Come on in here, folks. Yeah, it's plan and play day. And my sweet daughter in love, um, we talked this morning and she's learning something new and she wanted to get me involved in it. And I can't wait to try. I just can't wait to. I got a clean kitchen and it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So get on in here, everybody. I still have a little coffee left. So come on in. Come on in. There's Sandy and Katie and Alden. I think that's the way you say it, but you never know. You just never know. Anyway, folks, it's Tuesday. It's Plan and Play Day. We're in Zone 3 this week, and Zone 3 is our main bathroom and your extra bedroom or whatever room you want to pick. We're going to get it, we're going to get some things done. So come on in. We got things to do, people to see, places to go. But right now, I want your full attention because I get asked every day, how can I save some money? How can I save some money? And about the only way to save any money is to cook. I mean, when you look at the cost of a loaf of bread and the cost of just anything like that's manufactured, you're thinking, how do we do it? How do we? I mean, we don't eat a lot of bread. Robert buys a loaf every couple of weeks, and he keeps one in the freezer for backup. And he eats a slice of bread on Sunday. He eats a slice of bread on with an egg twice. That's 3 slices of bread a week. Now, and for dinner, sometimes we'll have some Texas toast, or garlic bread, or whatever it is. We'll have some Texas toast with that. And my sweet daughter in law has gotten a starter from a friend, and she's teaching me how to feed it and how to do little things with it all the time. And she has made focaccia bread with the discards. She has made crackers with the discard. She's made pizza dough with the discard. She's made cinnamon rolls with the discard. She made a Dutch baby the other day with the discard. But she has been practicing on making sourdough bread. Robert loves sourdough bread. He likes salt rising bread, which is captures the bacteria out of the air. And but my sweet daughter-in-law is learning a new skill. And she did it during the lockdowns in the 2020s. And then they just quit. They just quit. And she wanted to get back to doing it again, but she doesn't want the dough to be like a baby where uh, she wants to be in control with whenever the grandchildren were little. They had routines. They had a nap time, they had a get up time. She was a stay at home. Well, she taught school for a long time, but she wanted to stay home with these children, and she did. And so she had to do a lot. And um homeschooling's not a cheap thing to do either. So she cooks. The woman can cook, and take care of her home and do the things that needs to be done. So y'all get on in here. Life is good. Life really is so good. So, can you learn something new? Making bread. If you have nothing else, you can make bread. And she is enjoying making this bread. And Justin's going to bring me the starter this evening, and I can start making a loaf of bread right then. She's told me how to do it. It's 1/3 water, one third starter, and 1/3 flour. Well, she measures it with a scale. Anyway, folks, do you want to learn something new? How about practicing menu planning? Menu planning. It's a great way to do things. Menu planning, knowing what you're cooking for dinner. Tonight we're going to have a pasta. That's what I think is a good start today. It's having a pasta. That means I need to make some garlic bread. Well, Emily was explaining that when the sourdough starts working, it uses up the gluten in the bread. I don't know if that's true or not. She says she's not a chemist, but she thinks it's like really good for you bread. And you think back into Bible days. They had bread and they had oil. They had flour and oil, and they made cakes from this stuff. And they probably captured the yeast out of the air. And Gina says sourdough is healthier for you. I'm not real big on crusty bread, so I don't have to bake it as hard, I guess. And I've got cast iron Dutch ovens to bake it in. And learning how to bake in a Dutch oven, you can bake it over an open fire if you ever had to. So learning a new skill. Let's see. Trisha purchased a mini freezer. We know how to menu plan. We start making freezer meals, and I'm thinking just double the recipe. That's a great way to do. That's a great way to do that, to double the recipes. We like to put our freezer meals in Ziploc bags. Like if I make a big pot of soup, when it's getting soup season, I'm excited about having soup. I take 2 cups of soup, which is enough for me and Rob, maybe 2.5 cups, in a quart Ziploc bag, freezer bag. Lay them flat, put them in the freezer, and fast freeze them. Label them really good before you put the stuff in there. And we've got freezer meals with. I mean, I learned how to cook for an army, so it's hard for me to cut things down. I've been trying to not have a lot of leftovers. I like, Kathy says she's not big on soup. I understand that. I like hearty soups like chili and potato soup. Oh, that's one of my favorites. I have a recipe for potato soup, and it's not really a recipe. You're throwing it together. Potato soup is just, you got some leftover mashed potatoes. You've got the start of a wonderful soup. If you've got leftover country fried potatoes, you got the start of a wonderful soup. If you've got it's just put the potatoes and some chicken broth in there, and I make my own chicken broth. And you can cube up a potato and the little bitty pieces so you've got some texture. You can grate a potato so you've got a little different texture. You can grate a carrot to go in it. You can saute an onion to go in it and let it cook all day in your crock pot. And then, you know what? Pour some cream in it, and you've got this wonderful creamy soup. And you got to put the seasonings in it, garlic and fresh pepper. But it'll be soup time before we know it. It'll be soup. So pick one day that you make a pot of soup, and you can have some sourdough grilled cheeses with it. We even talked about making cheese this morning. And she said she had tried making some mozzarella and that she wanted to learn how to make some goat cheese and she wanted to make some goat milk soap, but they don't have any goats, But she can buy dehydrated goat milk. But it's just it's fun. Plan your menus and have a basic weekly plan to your menus. Like Monday is Mexican, or Tuesday is Taco Tuesday. Everybody does Taco Tuesday. Wednesday is, let's make surprise chicken. Clean out your refrigerator. Tomorrow's Wednesday. So clean out your refrigerator. Take those little jars of condiments, little packs of condiments, little bit of barbecue sauce in the bottom of a bottle. Rinse it out with that much water. Pour it in your crock pot. Throw some chicken legs or some chicken thighs or chicken wings into your crock pot, and you got surprise chicken. Oh, broccoli soup. I always make broccoli soup after I make broccoli salad for Thanksgiving. I cut up my pieces of stems and put them in with some chicken broth and cook them, and then I take my puree thing and puree it all together. I put an onion in there. It makes for some wonderful soup, and then you can add some cheese later if you want to. But having these, never having anything to throw away. I mean, you can even take potato peelings and turn them into like nachos. Cook them in the oven, stir them around with some olive oil and bake them, and then you can pile them up and put some cheese and stuff on them, and you've got an amazing meal with leftovers. It's not really leftovers, but it's discard stuff. It's learning how to do something with the discards, just like Emily is learning how to do things with the discards from her sourdough bread. Take the peelings and make potato skin. Yes, that's it. How fun is that? It's amazing what we can do if we'll just have a clean kitchen. Start with a clean kitchen. All it takes to make biscuits is flour, oil, or butter, or whole cream. I mean, just cream. I mean, Patera makes biscuits with flour and heavy cream. Two ingredient biscuits. I don't know if she uses self-rising flour. I use self-rising flour when it comes to making biscuits, but I use 1 part flour. I use 1 part buttermilk. I start with buttermilk. Buttermilk, a half a part of oil, and I like to use canola oil. Some people like to use butter, and then 2 parts flour. So that's my recipe for biscuits. I've got a video on it. And you've always got something to feed your family. I would make biscuits in the morning before school, and Justin and his dad would have biscuits with bacon, egg, and cheese. Cook up a little bacon, or I'd have some bacon pre-cooked in the refrigerator. Scramble it, do a light little omelet looking thing, and cut it out circles, and they would have bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits. You can make breakfast burritos. Biscuits and gravy. That's one of little Ransom Walker's favorite things, is biscuits and gravy. Anyway, folks, y'all, as you're getting things for your kids to start to school, get some backup things in your closet. Poster boards, different things, extra notebooks, pens and pencils. Have a stock of the plan ahead while it's all on sale. Plan ahead so that you can not have to run to the drugstore at 10 o'clock at night. We don't want to be out. We need to be in the bed. But get your supplies in hand. Poster boards, because kids are going to forget things, forget to tell you about it. So get those things in the house and have a dedicated place for them so that you have a supply. I went through my supply closet this morning, and I've got some things to send home with Justin for Sarah to take off to college. Notebooks and different things. So, folks, plan your meals. Plan your trips to the store. The more you can stay out of the grocery store and out of the department store, the more money you're going to save. Daphne got all her notebooks and pens for the whole year. That's amazing. Don't forget the highlighters. Don't forget the highlighters. Oh, yeah, no tax weekend on school supplies. Our school started yesterday. Dina said her schools don't start till the 26th down east. They don't have we can have some pretty rough winters here. We haven't in the last 2 years, but it can happen. The last snow we had was like 27 inches. But you can't run out. And you don't want to run out. You want to be prepared for whatever the kids forget to tell you. So be prepared. She still has highlighters from last year. Go through your closet and see what you need. Make a list for your control journal of what needs to be in your school closet. Poster boards, project boards that fold up. Just think about it. Think about it. I don't know. It's been a lot of years since I was in school, and we can do these things. Trisha starts homeschooling next week. How beautiful. And if you hadn't thought about homeschooling, it's time to get started. If you want to do it. My daughter-in-law came to us when the kids were in kindergarten and 3rd grade. And she says, this is what we're thinking about doing now. Justin's grandmother, Grandma Peggy, was a school teacher. His dad was a school teacher, and there wasn't a lot of agreement on it. But Emily was a public school teacher for a number of years before Ethan was born, and it was what she was called to do, and she loves it. She loves it. Somebody's coming down my driveway. I think it's my sweet darling. He went to the grocery store early this morning. So, folks, make your plan. Just like with your grocery list, Make your plan for your grocery list with your menus. Check your closets. One of the habits, one of the missions this week is to check your supplies for your bathroom. Do you need toothpaste? Do you need toilet paper? Do you need whatever, shampoo? You name it. Check your supply closet for your bathroom. And a lot of times kids going back to school, they've got to have Kleenexes, paper towels. You got to supply these things too. So, folks, check your supply closets and get those things on the list. If you can't buy them all this weekend, then do it another time. But get the list going and have a checklist of what needs to be in there. Look it and tape it to the shelf. But you want to have it in your control journal and even in your phone. So, y'all, my sweet darling is back from the grocery store. I'm going to help him put the groceries away. I'll be back on here this afternoon at 3 o'clock, and we're going to enjoy this book again. We are in day 13. And have you seen our daily missions? They're in the flight plan every day that goes out at around 5:30 Eastern Time. So make some room for the things that you need and have an inventory of those things that the kids might need. Check their list of things that they get from school. You can probably go online and find it. But be prepared. Be prepared. Don't be left having to run to the store to get something for them because they forgot to tell you. Yay, Michelle. Well, this is the first year my sweet daughter-in-law is not going to be homeschooling. Even up until last year, Sarah graduated last year and she's going off to college. So she needed something to keep busy. I mean, she got teary-eyed when Sarah graduated from preschool. So, folks, time flies. Take every minute you've got. I was talking with Joy this morning, and time flies. Her daughter turned 6 this week. Time flies. My son turns 50 next month. He's in his Jubilee year, his 50th year. So God gets all the glory, y'all. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for being the light in our lives. Help us to keep our eyes fixed on you and your dear Son and the Holy Spirit. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Put a shield of protection around every home that is flying. Thank you, Lord, for helping us to create sanctuaries in our home, places of refuge for our families. All these things we ask. And please be with all the kids going off to college for the first time. Put a hedge of protection around them. Help them to be wise and to follow what their parents have taught them. Thank you, Lord, for everything. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Y'all, read Proverbs. Today's the 13th day of the month. Read Proverbs 13. It doesn't take long to read a chapter of Proverbs, about 3 minutes. You can have your computer read it to you too. So read Proverbs. Teach your children to read Proverbs every day. Make sure they go off to school with their Bible. Anyway, I love you all. I will see you later. This afternoon at 3 o'clock. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. by taking time to take inventory of the things you need in your pantry, in your school closet, in your closet for your bathroom. You can do this. You can do this. Yep. I love you all. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. And let that joy and sweetness that's in your heart show the world who you are. And be sure and save one of those magic markers for your Ziploc bag box. Keep it in there. Nobody will steal it when it's in there. And then you have a, a Sharpie to be able to label those things that you're putting in your freezer. See y'all later. Bye. Come on in, everybody. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. And I got questions. I got lots of questions. Whew. I got lots of questions. But I also have a barking dog. And she is going wild because she's knocking at the door. She's going to the back door. The middle-sized bear is back. It can stand on its hind feet and try to get to the feeders. There's nothing in the feeders. We haven't put anything in the feeders for the birds in several days. And Tulip's just going wild. And it's I gotta calm myself down. We can't let her out because bears have claws as long as my fingers, y'all. They have huge claws. The baby bear climbed up the tree day before yesterday, about 80 feet in the air. If it had fallen, and it climbed out on a branch. So it's about 130-pound bear. This bear is a 300-pound bear right now, and it's a scary bear. But I've rebuked it. I told it to leave, and it must be back because she's at the back door trying to get out. And it's just got me in a tizzy. I'm telling you, just in a tizzy. And so I'm going to give it to God. Y'all get on in here. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for giving me a wonderful home in the middle of the woods. Thank you, Lord, for the peace that is here most of the time. We got a healthy population of bears and deer and foxes and all kinds of critters, Lord. We love them all. And we don't feed the bears. We don't feed the bears. I don't throw trash outside. Lord, please help this bear to move along and to not be terrorizing Tulip. She can't stand it. It's on her deck. She can't stand it, Lord. And she barks and carries on. Thank you, Lord. Give me peace. Help me to let it go. All these things I ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. The baby bear, the little bear, can't reach the feeders. It has to jump up very gently on the rail and look for stuff. So Robert's taking Jimmy to town. So I had to send him a message. I had to tell the bear to leave. I had to open the door when Tulip was in the kitchen and just tell the bear that he had to leave. He had to leave. And when I did that, he went down the back steps. He just went down the back steps. Okay, y'all. We've picked a date for the calendar sale to go away and maybe some other sales, but for right now, it's the calendar sale. It's September the 5th. So get your calendars ordered. This one's $10 and this one's $7. Both of them together are $17. You can't beat that with a stick, I'm telling you. So, day before yesterday, on Tuesday, y'all, on Tuesday, I was listening to Cog Hill, their live they do on Tuesdays, and they were talking about bears and different things, and I was listening to it live, so there was a bear on our back deck, and I told everybody I had a bear on the back deck, and I guess people didn't think that was true, but you don't tell stories about stuff like this. You just don't. And so I live in the woods, and I'm happy to live in the woods. But sometimes it gets a little noisy with a dog that she wants to herd the bears. Now, I think Tulip and the baby bear, the little 130-pound, which is twice the size of Tulip, I think they have something going on. Robert's seen them loping in the woods, and you don't want to run up on this bear that's out there now in the woods. Okay, folks, we're going to do a show this afternoon on the Chaos to Clean book. Y'all, that's been being fun. I've been enjoying that. We're getting into more detail about it. It's all about making your house a home. So please, we got to get things. If you don't have a prayer closet, build you one. Clean out a corner of your extra bedroom where you can go to there and put a chair and a table and a lamp and your Bible and go there and do studying. If you've got a big walk-in closet somewhere, turn that into, you can do lots of things to build a prayer closet. Anyway, it's August the 15th. It's question and answer day. So let's get started. You ready? Are you ready? And I'm just going to calm down. Thank you, Lord, for taking the bear away. Thank you, Lord, for telling the bear to move on. Thank you, Lord, for getting him off my back deck. And yes, it's a him. Okay, let's get going. Y'all get me calm. And yesterday, Grandpa Doss did a show sitting at his kitchen counter, and he and Grandma Leanne and Ralph and Matt, their youngest son, were there. And Grandpa's had it rough. He's had it pretty rough. And go check out Grandpa Doss Farms, and you'll see. I think the main thing about Grandpa is he loves his wife, and she just had surgery too. And y'all's prayers helped that mass that was on her kidneys, on her bladder, to go away. So keep Grandpa Doss in your prayers. One of his favorite pigs, Bella, died, and he's sad about that. He couldn't even go see her. He can't even walk outside. This is a man that has a heart rate of 50, y'all. That's the heart rate of a runner. So Justin sent an attachment. What did he send? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But I had friends at the Trump Economic Forum yesterday. It wasn't a forum. He was there giving a speech in Asheville. And I've been in that auditorium, went to see a musical there, Jesus Christ Superstar, many, many years ago. And it's a beautiful place. We sat on a first row of chairs in the mezzanine, and it's a beautiful place. But it was loud yesterday. My ears would have hurt. But I enjoyed every minute of it. Okay, let's get started. Conda was there. Tad Fogel was there. Tad Fogel was one of our vendors for many years. Taking some deep breaths, y'all. Where did the number 27 come from with the 27 Fling Boogie? I've always wondered. Thank you, Katie. Well, I was reading a book when I first got started getting my house in order. Robert and I had a house full of clutter. He had a house full of clutter. Then we went to estate auctions and bought more. And you couldn't walk in our house. We had so much stuff because I had moved to North Carolina with my camping gear, my fishing gear, my winter clothes. That's all I brought to North Carolina. And then when you don't have a whole lot, and I moved into a furnished house, when you don't have a whole lot, you feel sort of naked, and you got to get more. So I practically furnished the house, going to yard sales or stuff we needed. So I was reading a book called The 9 Steps to Financial Freedom by Susie Orman. I'm going to put on a different pair of glasses. Yeah. The 9 Steps to Financial Freedom, and another 101 ways to feng shui your home. I didn't know what feng shui was. I still really don't know what feng shui was, but I'm reading 2 books at one time. Who does that? So I'm trying to come up with a fun way to declutter. And Susie Orman talks about getting rid of 25 things in your home, 25 things to give on your desk, 25 things to give away. And then she talked about giving 25 things to throw away. Well, I'm reading the Feng Shui book, and it talks about 9 things. 9 things. If you move 9 things, you create a little different energy in your home. Well, I just blended the 2 of them together and came up with my own thing. 9 times 3 is 27. And that's how 27 came about. 27, and it's got a good ring to it, 27. Oh, Marla, I unfortunately always read at least 2 books at a time. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So this is fun. This is fun stuff. A lot of people keep books in their bathroom. I don't have a bookshelf in my bathroom, but I think I'm going to put a book in there because I like to get in the tub, and having something to read in there might be a good thing. Question number 2. I'm starting over again. Where should I start? Where we always start. Go shine your sink. Go shine your sink, because your sink is the heart of your kitchen. Your kitchen is the heart of your home. And I just need to breathe. I'm feeling just a bit overwhelmed with this bear. Robert and I were talking night before last. He said, we really hadn't had any stink bugs in the house. And he said, I can't figure it out. And I said, I know why, because we kept the door shut. We're scared that the bear is going to come up the steps and we can't open our door. Only 2 at a time, somebody says, Claire says. Only 2. Anyway, I've got several books open on my Audible. But usually it's on the weekends when I want to listen to a book all the way through, because they're usually about 8 hours. So I am starting over again. Where should I start? Go shine your sink. Put your shoes on. Don't go into your kitchen. I have a rule. Do not go in your kitchen barefooted. Don't do it. The other night, I broke my favorite tea pitcher. It's a beautiful glass tea pitcher. And it has a little strainer in it that goes down in the lid, in the mouth of the pitcher. And I was trying to carry too many things at one time. I had my tea pitcher, I had lemon juice under my arm, and a glass of ice and another glass in my hand. And when I sat the pitcher down, I hit the glass in my hand, and it pinged the mouth, the spout of the pitcher, and it just broke my heart. But the shard, I couldn't find it. Well, guess what? Last night I found it. The light hit it just right, and there it was on the floor, right by where Robert sits, and on the couch. And Robert had taken the pitcher to the basement and heated it up because it was a jagged little ping because it broke in like a couple of pieces. He heated it up and like blowing glass, but he didn't blow glass, and got it red hot, and it smoothed it all out, and my pitcher is saved because my sweet darling can do anything. And it made me happy. And we got to use it last night. And it pours just fine. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it reminds me that I don't need to carry 5 things at one time. Take the tea to the table, take the glasses to the table. It doesn't hurt me to take a few extra steps. Anyway, don't be in a hurry, y'all. Don't be in a hurry. We do the same thing getting groceries out of the car. We try to carry as much as we possibly can. And you know what we do? We cut the circulation off on our arms and fingers. And by the time we get in the house with all these bags, we're a mess. So go shine your sink. Yeah, I'm all over the place today. Keep me focused, Lord. Keep me focused in the name of Jesus. Where do you start? You start at the beginning. Go shine your sink. Put your shoes on. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Pick out your clothes for tomorrow. That's 3 things you start with. And let go of your perfectionism. It takes me all day to do my morning routine. What am I doing wrong? It's too long. Break your morning routine up into get up and get going. Make your bed, get dressed to lace up shoes, swish and swipe your bathroom, and then start taking care of you. I can do my morning routine in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. You're trying to do too much. You're piling on, and you're going to crash and burn. You're going to crash and burn. So don't do that. Could you tell me how to use that funny looking tool you have? You call it the multi-wand, multi something or other. What are the uses for it? Well, I have one right here. This is an extended handle. This is an extended duster. This comes off the end and can go on to your, it will screw onto your mop handle and give you like a 10-foot extension on this thing. You can grab cobwebs from the ceiling. You can reach down low and get cobwebs in the corners. It's handy for getting behind your toilet. You can get it wet. And guess what? When you get it all nasty, gathering up all this stuff, you can take this off, put it with your mop pads, your mop cloths, and you can throw this in the wash machine, and then it takes 2 hands to get it back on. I'm not going to do it again. I've seen people wash their car with it. I've seen videos of cleaning ceiling fans like this, and we got a great sale going on these things right now. Clearing off a table, this thing is great. These fingers, they are wonderful. And it bends and does all kinds of things. So anything you can clean with this. And it's just multi-purpose. Having a hot flash, y'all. Having a hot flash. When Chad Doss gets excited about something in a rough way, he goes 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, just to settle himself down. Number 5, once I finish the 31 baby steps, then what do I do next? While you're reading the 31 baby steps, you do things. It's not a what's next thing. You just jump in and practice what we're talking about in that. And today we're going to be on day 15. I don't have any water back here with me. I only got some coffee. Oh, that hit the spot. So you got to start implementing things. I don't want your first month of Fly Lady to just be about the Chaos to Clean book. It sort of helps you merge into what we're doing, but jump in right where we are. This gives you exposure to what we're doing, but set up a morning routine. Set up a before bed routine, which is the most important routine of the whole day, and it's the habit for next month. So get a head start on it. How do I get the how to forgive suggestions you talked about on the live show? It was how to pray for your enemy, which is essence part of the forgiving process. Send flylady@flylady.net an email with prayer in the subject line. Prayer in the subject line. I was listening to Patera last night, and she was talking about putting things in a box. And that reminded me of things that we need to forgive. And I wrote an essay about it once upon a time, about taking the people that you have to forgive. And you don't need to write down what they did or anything like that. Take an aluminum pie plate, go out on your back deck or patio and take a lighter with you and set these little pieces of paper on fire and watch them go up in smoke. You can do it in your fireplace too. Just these people that have harmed you in some way, you need to pray for them and you need to forgive them, because forgiveness is a burden that you carry. It's like taking a pill to kill the other person. You want to kill this other person because they have hurt you. And you're taking that, you're wanting them to be hurt, but you're the one that's getting hurt. The Bible tells us to forgive 7 times 70. That's 490 times, y'all. I am so thankful I have never had to forgive somebody that many times. So forgive, and you listen to the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. See, it's right there in the Lord's Prayer. Right there in the Lord's Prayer, it tells us we need to forgive others as we want someone to forgive us. There's a parable in the Bible of a man who begged his master to forgive him of what would have been $1 million debt right now. And the master did. He forgave him of the debt. And as soon as he left the master's presence, he found somebody who owed him just a small amount and threw that person in jail, in prison. And when the master found out, he sold that man and everything he owned, because he did not extend the mercy, the forgiveness to his own brethren. So we're commanded to forgive and be merciful. And sometimes sometimes praying for the people that have harmed us, it's hard to do. But once you do it, it gets easier and easier. I'm beginning to settle down, y'all. I thank the Lord for that. When do I start zone work? And when do you have it in your schedule? Morning or afternoon? I try to do mine first thing after lunch is when I try to do my zone work. I have an alarm set on my phone that comes up about 1 o'clock. I don't get hungry until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So that's from 1 until 2, 15 minutes in there. You do your mission that's in your flight plan every day. It's zone work. This week we're in zone 3, and that zone is our main bathroom and another room. And that other room is your extra bedroom. And this is my studio, is my other room. So that is what I've been doing this week, is cleaning out the closet. Now I don't pull everything out of the closet and try to put it back. I don't clean like that. What I do is I take a few items that need to go away, and I see them, I'm looking at them, and I'm just taking inventory of what's there. And you know what? It works. It works for me. It worked for you. But zones start on Sunday and go to Saturday on your calendar, unless it's the first of the month. And that can drop in anytime. And when the first of the month falls on a Saturday, it's Katie barred the door. What are we gonna do? It's what I try to do and what Rebecca does is we start the zone on Saturday when we don't have missions on a Saturday, but you can get it in your head and we carry it through to Monday. So you can do some little things in your home. As a newbie, how often should I be decluttering? Every single day. Don't wait. Declutter every single day. Every single day, y'all. And you're going to do this for the rest of your life. You might as well start now. And it reminds me of a testimonial we got once upon a time. This mama, she was a Navy mom, her husband was in the Navy, and I think they were in San Diego. And they were folding, she and her 8-year-old daughter were folding clothes, and they had a big pile of clothes to fold, and Daddy's underwear was in there. And the little girl grabbed Daddy's underwear, and she said, "Well, how do you fold this?" And Mom said, "I'll fold Daddy's underwear." And she put her little hands on her hips, and she said, "Well, I might as well learn how to do it now, because I'm going to be doing it for the rest of my life." Laundry's laundry, y'all. Laundry is laundry. And if a child wants to fold underwear, show them how. Show them how. Yes, you got to declutter every single day because we get stuff in every single day. We get packages in, we get mail in the house, and I know you haven't decluttered all the way because you got piles in lots of places. I know because I know me. Hello, Fly Lady. I have a friend whose house looks like it should be on a magazine cover, and she has 4 children. I have been so intimidated by her, I didn't even want to ask how she did it. But one day, another of our friends asked her, and she said, "I've been a fly baby for 20 years." I found you online and started with you this week. My question is, should I start working on getting the trash and clutter out first or work the daily routines? I know your system works even with a house full of kids. Thank you, Fly Lady. It's a marry of both things. You've got to establish these habits, and we practice a new one every month. But you got to keep decluttering every day because if you spend all the time decluttering, you're not going to be cooking meals. You're not going to be doing this, that, and the other thing because you're all focused on decluttering. I want you to spend 15 minutes decluttering every day. 15 minutes. That's not your whole day. And I want you to put a meal on the table. I want you to get your kitchen clean. But I want you to do it. Go shine your sink. That sink is going to lead to a home, a kitchen that you don't mind getting in there and cooking. You don't mind starting some sourdough to nurse for a while until it becomes real sourdough. You don't mind that because you got a clean kitchen. So don't be intimidated by friends who got it together. When you do something for 20 years, it's going to change your life. What a beautiful, beautiful question. This is why God planted this on my heart. And He did. He sowed the seed in me. I was a messy person. And He helped me to figure out how to get my kitchen clean. We had a one butt kitchen. That one butt kitchen was a little claustrophobic to me. So one day when Robert was at court, I decided I was going to take down an upper cabinet. Here I was, 42 years old, an upper cabinet. I'm going to take it down because I felt closed in the kitchen. So I got a bunch of books and stacked them up underneath this cabinet. It's just a 1 foot wide cabinet. And I climbed up on the kitchen counter. Yeah, I was doing some climbing. But I was much younger then and active. And I took a screwdriver and unscrewed those screws that went into the ceiling joists. And you know what I did next? I took one book out at a time from each end and got it lowered down onto the kitchen counter. Just one book at a time. And then I laid it down because it went to the ceiling. I laid it down and Robert helped me take it into this room. And for many years, it was a bed right behind me here, going this way, that had cabinet doors in it. And I used it for storage. I put a mattress on top of it. It was like a single bed in this room because we only have 2 bedrooms. But I had to open that kitchen up so I could breathe. That's the way our homes are. Our homes are so cluttered, we can't breathe. We don't know where to start. You got to start someplace. And I started, this was, I took this cabinet down before Fly Lady started, before I got organized. And I shined my sink. It was a 25-year-old sink that was crusty because we have hard water. Crusty old sink. But you know what I did? I made that sink look like a brand new penny. It wasn't copper, but I shined it. I had to take a butter knife and a chisel to the faucets. I mean, Robert and I had only been married about a year. No, it was 19. We got married in 96. It's about 2 years. And it was amazing. That shiny sink was the beginning of an amazing process, y'all. So don't be afraid to ask somebody how they got their house in order. I asked somebody one time and she looked at me like I had 2 heads. She was my clerk when I was a county commissioner and I was going to have Thanksgiving dinner at our house and I'd gotten the house in order. I asked her this one question: how do you keep it clean? How do you keep your house clean? And she looked at me and she said, well, Marla, it's really simple. And she was a single lady. She says, if you get it out, put it away. Have a place for it and put it away. This system works if you'll do it. I'm trying to pay off debt. Did you use to have a financial control journal? Do you still have it? Yes, we do. It's called FACE, Financial Awareness Continually Empowers. FACE. And it's free. It's in our control journal section of our website. And it's 11 steps. 11 steps. 11 steps. And it's free. I'm not going to charge for a control journal where you're trying to get control of debt. And your calendar, either a mini calendar or a big calendar, is essential to helping you pay off debt. And sometimes we get into a perfectionism stance with debt and we want to pay it all off. And what we've really got to do is chip away at it, just like we chip away at our clutter. We have to chip away at our debt a little at a time. And if you've never watched Dave Ramsey or read his books, go read his books. He is an amazing, godly man. He is an amazing, godly man, and he can help you. The Walker Farm family in Oklahoma, Gary and Cassie, they teach this at their church. They do sessions on the Dave Ramsey way. They don't buy anything that they don't save for. And they're in the process of rebuilding their cattle herd. So folks, listen to Dave Ramsey and go download my face control journal. It's not face control, it's financial awareness continually empowers. Sometimes we stick our head in the sand, and now's when we need to have our head up and out of the sand and knowing, scales from our eyes, being focused on what we can do. So on our website, there's a carousel that slides back and forth, sideways. And you'll see control journals, and it's in that control journal section. And there is a Word version, and there is a PDF. I want to buy one of your tools to say thank you and for how you've changed my life, and also because now I know I deserve quality products to work with. What do you suggest I start with? I would start with a calendar right now because they're on sale, and then add purple rags. Those are 2 tools to get started with. We have a great sale on mops. Our regular mop, wherever it is, I've lost it. Our regular mop, we've got it on closeout, is $10. So for $30, you could get a calendar, a set of purple rags, and a mop. And that's a good start. That's a good start. But if you can't afford it, don't buy them. Use what you have, and that's what I had to do. I had spent a fortune on calendars. I've spent a fortune on mops, and you know what? Mopping the floor is all about putting some water down or having a wet mop cloth, scrubbing it around, and getting the water up. We have some great deals. Yeah, go check them out. But I don't want you putting a strain on yourself. I don't want that. I've never wanted that. But we offer some great deals. We got this $10 sale going on right now, and you could get stocked up on several Christmas presents right now, this minute. Purple rags, calendars. You know how much you're going to spend for Christmas. Why not get some of those things out of the way right now? And the last thing on my calendar, and I don't know why I left it, but I did, and my sister knew I would need it, I guess. And it says, I love you, with a big heart, and I'm so proud of you. Always remember to say I love you. Justin and I say it every time we talk on the phone. And I learned this from Rebecca, because she would end every conversation with, I love you. So we're all crying. Tell people you love them. Show people you love them. and let them know you appreciate them too. This morning, Robert made me an amazing cup of coffee. And I said, "Thank you for my coffee." He said, "You're welcome." I cooked dinner last night. And Robert said, "Thank you for cooking this nice dinner." It's teamwork. He goes to the freezer and gets me some hamburger meat out, and I cook. So say, "I love you." Remind people, because we've had some heartbreaking testimonials over the years. I've had heartbreaking phone calls. Little 9-year-old boy rode his bicycle off to school, and mama was fussing at him the whole time getting ready for school. There's nothing worse than that, y'all. Don't fuss at your kids in the morning. Don't do it. Have your routines in place. Have your clothes picked out. All the clothes. Kids can pick out their own clothes. You can sit down one as you do the laundry and have them put their clothes together. The dog is not happy, but Robert's home now. So always end everything with "I love you." I appreciate you. Show your appreciation. Okay. Anyway, back to the little boy on the bicycle. On the way to school, he got hit by a drunk driver. In the morning. Imagine that. And the last words he heard from mama was her fussing. Don't be that mama. Watch what comes out of your mouth. Watch what comes out of your mouth. Turn your mornings into blessings. You can do it. You can do this. Well, that's all our questions, y'all. I love you. I do. I love God because He gave me this mission. Be good, kind, and sweet. Lord, protect my fly babies all over the world. Help them to know your love. You loved us so much that you sent your Son to die on the cross for us. And we appreciate that, Lord. It's hard. This is why we take communion, to remember Jesus' sacrifice for us. Thank you, Lord. Be with my fly babies. Protect them from evil. All these things I ask in your Son's holy name. Amen and amen. So y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by taking time to calm yourself down. I mean, that bear showing up on the back deck right as I'm supposed to come in here, it tore me up. I had to make sure all the doors were locked, because bears can open doors with lever handles. So I had to make sure, and we keep them locked. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. That kindness goes a long way, y'all, to show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. There is so much evil around us. Feels like sometimes we're living in Sodom and Gomorrah. And the World Health Organization yesterday issued some warning. Well, guess what? They're losing their minds. Anyway, Be good. Be good to yourself. And I'll see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. 3 o'clock this afternoon, we're going to go through the Chaos to Clean book. I may go through it. I may take tomorrow afternoon off. And next week, I have got jury duty on the 20th. And I've got to get things a little more caught up than normal. God is in control. Y'all know you have your eyes open, y'all. You have your eyes open. You have your eyes open. I love you all so much. See you later. Come on in, everybody. Yeah, it is Monday. You know what that means? It's weekly home blessing time. Get on in here. Get on in here. Yeah, let's get the chat up. Get the chat up. So many of you know I stay focused on Fly Lady stuff. I don't do many interviews anymore. Fresh start. Happy Fresh Start Monday. I love Mondays because we get to start over. Yep, come on in. Good morning. Katie says, grab your sheets. Yes, yes, yes. I'm putting that up. So come on in. We have calendars are shipping. Calendars are shipping. Come on in. We got calendars. And we're excited. Got to get that calendar off my feather duster. Anyway, so come on in. I've been doing some rearranging on the wall. I put Psalms 91 up right there. And I moved As for Me and My House right there so y'all could really see it. So y'all come on in. I got my dice. We're going to grab the sheets off our bed. I'm going to put that back right there. I have to lay my purple rag out so that the dice, when I roll it, doesn't hurt my ears. So here we go. Here we go. I'm arranging my tiles. Let me get some music up. There. 4, 5, and 6. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? So calendars are shipping out as we speak. If you've pre-ordered, we're about to get all of those out, and I'm excited. I'm excited. Y'all, we just have to pray, pray, pray. Pray, pray, pray. Lynn says she received our calendars. They're coming. They're getting there. They're getting there. This afternoon, we'll be going over our Chaos to Clean book. We're in day 12. Yeah, this is an outfit I used to wear on stage a lot, but just because something was expensive doesn't mean it keeps its shape. This was Eileen Fisher, I think. And it was nice, but maybe out of style, but I can still wear it. during the day. Somebody, when you get your calendars in, you need to transfer the information from your old calendar to your new calendar. Yeah, we overlap about 5 months, but you just need to put the things in. And this is where I learned about putting in milestones, like when you get a new dishwasher, and all of those things need to be transferred to your calendar so that when it rolls around to that date, you can remember that dishwasher is 5 years old. Put the date on it when you got it. Well, we just started getting the calendars in on August. The calendars finally came in on August the 1st. So we started shipping them on that Monday, a week ago today, and we're getting them out. So they're being shipped out in the order that the order was placed. So first come, first serve is how we're doing it. Katie likes to document her vehicle repairs on her calendar. That's a good thing to do. When you change your tires, when you change a battery in your car, all this stuff is good things to put on your calendar. In fact, we might do just a calendar show. The overlap on the calendars is great. Yeah, it is. Anyway, y'all, I've been asked to do an interview with somebody named Chrissy Swan, y'all. And I need you to be my investigators and let me know what kind of person and what kind of show that she does. I don't know her. I've been doing some research and I hadn't, I've been looking on YouTube. But if y'all know who Chrissy Swan is, let me know what your thoughts are on her. We have a lot of followers on YouTube. We have a lot of followers on Twitter and Facebook. Facebook is where we have most of our followers, and we can't reach them. And then we have a large email list. Patty says my internet is down, so I'll be slow texting on my phone today. I tell you what, the internet's been down in a lot of places. Anyway, folks, I love you all so much, so much. It's been an eventful weekend. This morning we woke up at 8 o'clock to Tulip barking her little head off because there was a mama bear and a baby bear on our back deck. I'm ready for the bears to go into hibernation. I'm ready for the bears to go into hibernation because they destroyed our apparatus. There weren't any seeds in the feeders, but they destroyed this copper apparatus that Robert built for me for Christmas one year. So y'all get the sheets in the wash machine. Our habit this month is doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry every day, every single day. And it's going to change your life. It really is. Robert owns Samantha died on the 8th, and he has spent all weekend long washing up cat beds, dog beds, just keeping the cycles going. And I'm very thankful. Very thankful. Are they perfect? No, but they're clean enough for the next critter. No, I'm not calling fish and game. We live in the woods. We live in 10 acres of trees, and around that, there's another 100 acres of trees. So the bear lives here too. And bears have a rotation in their the way they travel. So I'm not going to call Fish and Game. Now, if there were a baby bear that was stranded, like we had couple years ago, Miss Marion had to call them because I heard the bear crying up a tree. I mean, it sounded like the bear was saying help, and I was ready. I thought it was Miss Marion's husband next door because he had dementia and he's since passed. But I thought it was him. I was headed down into the woods. Robert wasn't home. I was headed into the woods to help him. But it wasn't. I called Marion first. And I said, "Have you got your eyes on Mr. Hans?" And she said, "Yes." And I said, "Well, I heard something holler and help in the woods." She says, "It's a baby bear up a tree." So I didn't go down in the woods because I didn't want Mama Bear coming after me. But we live here. We have foxes. I've seen a fox come up on my back deck. We've had a possum in the house. It's just things happen. Things happen. The bear's the biggest thing. Out in the woods, when I was driving home one day up the mountain when I lived in Balsam Grove, I saw a panther jump down in front of me. A black panther. So I'm happy to share our little neck of the woods with critters, God's critters. And we get to see them every once in a while, but Robert and I were talking last night. We really hadn't had any buzz bomb bugs or any kind of stink bugs in the house this year. And I said, "You want to know why? Because we've kept our back door shut. We've kept it shut because the bear could come up the stairs and in the house. So we have kept everything sort of locked up uh this this year." Well, the solar fence would probably get Robert. We have had an electric fence around our property, and it like caught our house on fire. So Robert's taking all the fences down, and so it's free reign here. Free, but fences don't stop bears. Just don't stop them. Anyway, folks, let's get to our weekly home blessing. And if you know who Chrissy Swan is and what kind of show she does, let me know because I don't want to. I want to do a fun show. Now, I've done some shock jock stuff, and it's not fun. I had to report somebody once upon a time, and it was awful. But y'all let me know if you know who she is. And if you want to research her, let me know. Send it to flylady@flylady.net. Patty and I are vetting this person right now, but we need you to help us. Okay. I've got the dice. We'll be going through this book this afternoon. We're on day 12. And I'm rolling the dice. Are you ready? Number 6. And number 6 is grab your feather duster. We're going to start with some fun stuff. Put on those dancing shoes. And let's grab our feather dusters. And we are going to. Where's my antique iPod? Yeah, it's an antique, y'all. I watched the Swedish show last night. It was a live show with Walker Farm family out of Oklahoma and Locust Grove, Oklahoma. And they were measuring their children. They have like an 8-foot piece of cedar that they've been measuring their children on since they've been in their new house that they built in 2020. And one of the kids grew 3.5 inches. Another one 2.25. I mean, I remember doing this and just charting this is their first day of school today, and they were charting how much the kids have grown. They even put the height of their foster children that they help out. So my sister says, let's dust, and I'm gonna put that up. So measure your kids. Start a tradition that you measure them the day before they go for their first day of school. And you can date it. So where's my So Long Dust Samba? There it is. Here we go. Grab your dusters.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you a dance that you can learn today. You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need is a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, seeming flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the samba rhythm. I'm a solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's samba party time. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! It's summer time!
Okay. Where's my die? Number 3. Grab your purple rag. Grab your purple rag, and we're going to clean the doors or windows that you don't have to go outside, just splatters, mirrors. We're going to get some clean windows so we can let the sun shine in. And let's see what song we're going to play. Let's do the launch pad. This is a good song for going back to school.
There's a place I know, and every flight gets home that they visit every night. It's where they put some things to get them in the swing for tomorrow's thrilling flight. A lunchbox, a backpack, some homework, a jacket, everything they need. So when morning is coming, they're running around, they'll be blasting off with speed. Cause their launch pads are ready to go. Their launch pads are ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, they fly on the double when their launch pads ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. Like an astronaut ready to take off, put your cargo in one place. If you think ahead before you go to bed, you'll be sailing smooth all day. So check on the weather, decide if you'd rather walk or take the bus. If you know what's coming, it's so much more fun, and you're in the command because your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pad's ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. So just stop for a minute, and if something's missing, then you run and get it. So your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like the cool space shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pads ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like a cool space shuttle, you fly on the double when you're launch pad ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. My launch pad's ready to go. My launch pad's ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, I fly on the double when my launch pad's ready to go. Mm-hmm. My launch pad's ready to go. That's right. My launch pad's ready to go.
We're ready, y'all. We're ready for a new school year. We're ready to get the things done. We're ready. And that is the main thing. We have to stay in the word, stay in prayer, stay in praise, to be ready and to stay ready. Okay, folks, I'm rolling the dice. Here we go. Number 5, grab your mops. We're going to get our floors done. Now, we got some great sales on some mops. Our original mop is $9.95. The handle for the mop, when it's sold by itself, is $14. So you can't beat getting an original mop for $9.95. We have the Mop Pack Plus that has a mop and 2 mop cloths. So get it while you can. And let's see, grab your mop and let's boogie. That's our song for mopping. The boogie song. And we are in zone 3 this week. Our bathrooms. And our extra room is your guest bedroom.
Pull the covers on
or whatever you want to do.
Sinks beneath my bed, can face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it out. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The spoon is growing, the more I'm throwing in, and I divinely know. Oh, how to pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mama sent me here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now her eyes are popping and her jaw is dropping, and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie song.
Okay, I'm rolling the dice again. We need a 1 or a 2 or a 4. Let's see what 4 is. 2 is trash. Let's grab our carpet sweepers, our broom, or our vacuum, and let's get some throw rugs done. We're doing just the middles, y'all. We're not going to do any detailed vacuuming. And let's see what song we're going to play. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Let's do a good deed doer. That makes my heart happy.
I saw him standing there, sad look in his eye. The kids ran to the playground, but each one passed him by. He was just a new kid here, but then I saw his face. My mama's words raced through my mind. It was like I heard her saying, be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Slowly I walked up to him. I said, what's your name? His eyes began to sparkle and a smile crossed his face. He's not a stranger anymore. Now he is my friend. My life has been better. All because my mama said, be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Ooh, 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 ooh. It makes you feel, makes you feel, makes you feel. It makes you feel so good inside. Makes you feel,
I feel
makes
good,
you feel,
so
makes
good.
you feel. It makes you feel so good inside. It makes you feel, it makes you feel. so good inside. Being a good teacher and do every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Being a good teacher and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Being a good teacher and do every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Being a good teacher and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you
Feels so good inside. Okay, folks. Here we go. Here we go. I'm rolling the dice. Well, I'm not going to roll the dice because we are going to take the trash out, y'all. Put your shoes on, get an extra trash bag. We are going to empty the trash. And we're going to play Room Patrol.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and supplies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay, here's the last thing we're going to do. We're going to clean off some hot spots, y'all. But before we do that, I want you to just sit back, take some deep breaths, and let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for being our Father. I didn't grow up with a dad, so I have the only father I really know is you. So thank you for being there for me to discuss all the things that I need to talk to you about. Thank you, Lord, for being there. We love you, Lord. We lift you up with all that we have. We pray a protection over our families, over all my fly babies around the world. Thank you, Lord, for being with them. Lord, please be with the pockets of unrest around the world. Help us to take care of our little neck of the woods so that we can protect our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. We're going to clean off these hot spots. Are you ready? Where's the 2-minute cleanup song? That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. And we're done.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Clean up, let's all go clean up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Everybody clean up.
Let's see how fast we can finish.
Clean up,
I got this one.
Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already.
Yeah!
We can do it. Look, we almost stopped. This is fun.
Yeah!
You're doing great. This won't take long.
We can do it.
Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
clean up, clean up.
Let's all clean up. Clean up, clean up. Let's all go clean up.
Let's go and play. That's all any of us really want to do. So, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by blessing your home. Be careful of the words that come out of your mouth because we can curse our home just as easily. We want to bless our homes, and we do it with our actions. So if you need to replay this show, then do it. Just have some fun with our little show. Anyway, be good to others. Do a good deed for somebody. Yeah, do a good deed for somebody. And let that joy and sweetness that's right here show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye. Good morning, everybody. From yesterday afternoon to today, Restream has changed up. Why do they have to do that to us? I don't know. I don't like change. Are you that way? Change, they just out of the middle of nowhere, they just mess with us. Just mess with us. And I get a notification this morning from Constant Contact that their sign-up page has been disabled. So I don't know what that means. I haven't had a chance to look. But if you're not signed up to get our emails, I don't guess you could go do it right now. But go check it out. Go to flylady.net, and at the upper left-hand corner, you'll see get our messages, join. I'm just whining, I guess, this morning. I mean, I was running late anyway, and then, whew. So get on in here. We got our dance, put your dancing shoes on. We got our little card. So let's empty out our purses and get the trash gathered up while we're talking. We have our calendars are in stock, y'all, and they're shipping out. So get your calendars ordered now. Get them ordered, and we're getting testimonials that they got their calendars and they're so happy that this time of year is such a great time to move your calendars over and get them re-upped for this coming school year. Schools are starting everywhere, and be ready for this busy year. We've got mops on sale. We've got multi-ones on sale. We got purple rags on sale. Where are my purple rags? Purple rags are on sale. The Chaos to Clean book is on sale. We got a $10 sale going on. And there are lots of things that are $10. Just go to the shop and you'll see them. So gather up all the trash. Thanks, Katie. Thank you. So gather up all your trash and clean out your purse, and let's get started with our day. Now, we've been doing two-fisted stuff. So get your trash out of the house, and y'all have been reading comments this morning. I hadn't really posted much on the comments in our YouTube channel, but somebody thinks because I've been crying a lot this week, at the drop of a hat, I've just been crying, and the bear's been back, and I'm worried about Tulip getting hurt, and I try to keep her in the house as much as possible. But y'all, my cat died. Our cat died last week. And I can't go into a single room that I don't think about Samantha. I mean, I walk into this room and sometimes she's lying in the window seat. That was her place where she ate and where she had her water and she had her bed. And it just, everywhere I go. Last night I was going to bed and her kitty litter box was right by the door in our bedroom. And I think about accidentally stepping on little sprigs of kitty litter, and the Roomba gets them up the next morning. But going to bed, sometimes I'd get a little sprig of something on my foot, and I'd have to wipe my feet before I get in the bed. And in the morning when I get up, in her last year of her life, she was throwing up, which was hard, cleaning up first thing in the morning. So I walk into the kitchen to cook. She wanted something. She was begging for something. So it's been hard. It's been hard. But it's not depression. I've been depressed. I know what it's like to be depressed. And I know the feeling of sinking into a deep hole. This is normal stuff. Blessed are they who mourn, for they will be comforted. I'm mourning the loss of my kitty. Robert said to me night before last, he said, well, we can go get another cat. And I said, I know we can, but I got jury duty next week, and that would not be nice to get a cat and not be here to love the kitty up. So y'all, it takes a while. Give me a couple of weeks, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Because this cat was 16 years in our lives. We got her when she was this big. She was 5, 6 weeks old when we got her. So it's just what everybody mourns a critter. This is normal, as my sister says, and she would know. She would know. So I'm not getting checked for depression because I don't have depression because I still laugh, I still carry on. I'm not comatose sitting in my chair. I'm not thinking any kind of bad thoughts. No, it's no. I miss my kitty, and we'll get another cat in a few weeks, but I can't do it right now because I'm not going to be home next week. Y'all are so sweet. Yeah, 16 years. I've been doing Fly Lady for 25 years, and she's been a part of that. She's helped me to learn about trauma. She was a traumatized kitty when we got her. She was scared to death because she was the only kitten left out of a litter that was attacked by a hawk. The only one left. So we got Penrod and Samantha at the same time because we felt like they needed each other, and they did. They loved each other. And we lost Penrod 2 years ago, I think. And she's just been, she came out of her shell after Penrod left. I guess she knew we needed a kitty. And she just came out. She was a Heidi cat all the time. Nobody in the family ever saw her. But all of a sudden, she come out and love on Justin. So y'all, thank you so much for caring. Thank you for loving me. But mourning is, the Bible talks about mourning in Matthew chapter 5. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. I think it's Matthew chapter 5, verse 10. But I don't have it right in front of me. But go read Matthew chapter 5. Anyway, God gets all the glory. He gets all the glory. So, folks, let's do the last push for getting the trash out of the house. I'm going to turn the tunes on. Let me see if I can find the Room Patrol. There it is. Queued up, ready to go. Get the trash out of the house. Put your shoes on.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hot spot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and flies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. dispatch. We have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Road Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Road Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay, folks, the trash is out of the house. It's a good thing. And Robert hadn't had to leave the house this morning. Let me mark off trash and purse is cleaned out. Now I want you to grab your feather duster, and your multi-wand. You know, this multi-wand is good when you've got some really dirty cobwebs. This is a great tool for that. But this just getting plain old dust off your furniture, we're gonna run around the house with one in each hand, and we're gonna get the dusting done. What song are we gonna play? I think we're gonna do the So Long Dust Samba. There it is. You can do it. Feather duster, multi-wand. Here we go.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you of a dance that you can learn today. Hey, you don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's samba party time. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! It's summer. just away. So long, the summer. Tell me what can I stay longer? My world is turned gray. I need you to rush just away. So long, without stop.
So long. Okay, folks. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to grab our purple rags and we're going to grab a rubber scrubber. Now get your purple rag wet and we're going to clean our windows and doors and the doors that come in your house, because you know what? They get handprints on them. They get nose prints on them. Thank God we don't have bear prints on ours. So the big bear showed up last night. The big bear. I think Tulip knows she can't go out there around that big bear. That big bear, one swat would just take her out. And we've had critters that have gotten swatted by bears. And I showed you yesterday how long their claws are. Anyway, grab your purple rags and your multi-wand, and we're going to sweep our thresholds of our doors and wipe our doors down. And then anything else you want to wipe or sweep. Take some fur off your couch from a critter. And let's see. Rags. And where is the scrubber? There it is. Let's see, what song? 2 minutes. Let's do Rockin' Routines. I'd love to hear Andy sing this song. We're double teaming it today.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and on to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. With PJs on, I brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routine. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay, folks. We you can grab your carpet sweeper, your broom, or your mop, and we're going to do some floors. I don't care what you do. You don't have to sweep before you mop, y'all. With our mop, you can just wet it and it does it all in one. So let's get after our floors. And let's see what we're going to say. I think we're going to boogie with our mop. Let's boogie.
Pull the covers on my head. Something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee. With all the toys surrounding me, I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it up. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Have the junk around, only brings you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. This feeling is growing. The more I'm throwing in a line to find me know. Oh, how to pick it up, pack it up, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song.
This will really get rid of your perfectionism when you're double teaming it.
Mama sent me here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now her eyes are popping and her jaw is dropping, and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
Wow, y'all. You got some stuff done. Look at this. Okay, and we only took about 24 minutes. You ready for the weekend? Make some memories this weekend, y'all. These kids grow up so fast. My granddaughter and her mom and dad are getting her ready to go off to college. It's going to be hard on Emily. So let's keep all these moms and dads who are taking their kids off to college, keep them in your prayers. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for all my fly babies all over the world. Protect them from evil, Lord. Keep them safe in the palm of your hand. Thank you for sending your son Jesus to die on the cross for us. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do to keep us safe in your arms. Be with all the parents who are sending their children off to college. Thank you for the ones that have provided for them. Help them to learn good lessons, Lord, and to stay focused on you. We love you, Lord, with all our hearts. Protect us. And then one day, we're going to get to spend eternity with you in heaven. Thank you for that opportunity. We love you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. God gets all the glory. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. By doing a simple grab a tool. You can grab a tool every day. You can feather dust every day. It takes 2 minutes. No excuses. No excuses. Take the trash out. Your house will smell better. Put your shoes on. When you got your shoes on, you can get some things done. So, folks, I love you all. I will see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Bye. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by grabbing a tool. Be kind to others. If you've got an extra tool, share it with them. If you got an extra purple rag, give somebody a purple rag. And let that joy that is in here show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Y'all say a prayer for Grandpa Doss. He's back in the hospital. He had a little tumble yesterday, or day before yesterday. He got up and he got dizzy and he fell. And that was the one thing they didn't want him to do, is fall after his heart valve operation. So keep him in your prayers. He's okay. We just need prayers for Ralph Doss. Prayers. Thank you, Lord, for taking care of Grandpa Doss. Thank you. And his wife, Leanne. Anyway, I love you all. I'll see you later. Get on in here, everybody. Come on in. I got me a new plaque for the wall. It's Psalms 91. I don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go right there? I don't know. We'll see. I got to find it. It's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Psalms 91. Yeehaw. Anyway, I'll get that up on the wall in a few hours, maybe. I don't get in a hurry about anything. Come on in. Let's get the chat up. We got a few people coming in. There is Hello World. Let me put on some cutesy glasses. No, I think I'll put on my red ones. Y'all. There we go. To go with my flag. Anyway. Come on in. Schools are getting ready to start in our area. Won't be long. We get exemptions because of we sometimes have a lot of snow and a lot of flooding and some different things. So y'all get on in here. Get on in here. It's going to be a busy day in the neighborhood. We have our calendars. We got word from our printer today that the first batch of calendars, the first batch of calendars is hot pink. I mean, the whole 2025 calendars are going to be hot pink. And they're on pre-order right now, and they're $10. And we've never done a pre-order sale where they're half price. Never. And it's just a tough time, and we just wanted to do something right, you know? Something that would be good for everybody. But anyway, these calendars are huge. This is this year's calendar. Let me go. But I want you to see how big the insides are, because it's what's inside that matters. Isn't that what our grannies told us? It's what inside. Pretty is as pretty does, my granny used to say. And this calendar is huge. Here's July. That's my glasses. This is how big it is. I can't even get it. I mean, if I turn it this way, I can get it all on the screen. But it's huge. It's not just a picture here and the full calendar right here. We got lines everywhere. And this calendar was just, We love it because it's big enough to write milestones from your family, appointments for families with a lot of kids, and you're running here, there, and yonder, and you need a place to put everything so everybody can see it. So get your calendars ordered right now. I've got to get my glasses before I step on them, y'all. The do it now principle has kicked in, and my microphone's hung up on my pants. Y'all, I've been doing something weird. I've been cleaning out the drawers in my chest of drawers of clothes that I don't wear. And I'll put them on, and I don't do it fast. I put, a few things in my basket, and I put them on, and I surprise myself that I have something I really love. And that's what happened with the pair of jeans I put on this morning. They are wonderful. And I probably had them for years and never worn them. I ordered them off eBay. That's where I get most of my clothes. I never buy anything new. But I'm going through things a step at a time. And as I find things I don't like, when I do the laundry, I will put those in a giveaway bag. And that's how it's working. So, folks, here's to getting some things done. Today is Anti-Procrastination Day. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is always our day to stop putting things off and get it going. Now, there's lots of fun ways to do Anti-Procrastination Day. Just pick something. But sometimes it's hard for us to make a decision. So look around your house at the things that need to be done that you've been putting off, whether it's laundry or dishes or emptying the dishwasher, you name it. Dishwashers not being empty is the cause of messy kitchens. And let's get it done. Let's just get it done. And I wanted to discuss how Fly Lady works. Many of you join up and you never read an email. How can you commit to doing a system and not know how it works? Or not even read a message? I don't get that. Sometimes we get 50 clicks on the flight plan. The flight plan is the most important email that goes out all day. It tells you what's going on tomorrow. It gets you ready for tomorrow. So here's how Fly Lady works. People pay thousands of dollars for an immersion class in learning how to speak Spanish or something else, maybe Italian. They pay thousands of dollars to do that. Well, we're giving you a system for free. All you got to do is sign up and get the emails, and we're gonna put you into immersion class. If you commit to getting our messages, we're going to be in your face. There's somebody says they click on the website to see the flight plan. Well, that's fine, but we have brains that are all over the place. I mean, we ricochet. Our brains ricochet, and that's not a bad thing. I am happy to know that I can go from flower to flower to flower and get things done and actually accomplish a whole lot more than staying hyper-focused on something. With our hyper-focusedness, we can spend 10 hours with a toothbrush in our shower scrubbing the grout between the tile and not even know the day has passed. Yeah, we can do that. But guess what? We don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to be that way anymore. That's our obsessive compulsive personalities, our perfectionism. We want to see that shower grout shining. Well, guess what? It's grout. It's grout. You don't want to put some chemicals on your tile because you got to smell that stuff. So you need to be careful with what you put in your lungs. I've had a friend from high school who was cleaning her shower, and she sprayed it with something, and then she sprayed something on top of it. The chemicals mixed, and she fell out with little kids in the house. She fell out in the floor. She asphyxiated herself with some chemical that was awful. So you got to be careful with what you mix. That's why we recommend only using like shampoo or old body wash to clean your shower. If you'll take a purple rag, you can clean shower doors with a purple rag and no soap, because the soap film that's on your shower doors or on your shower walls is soap. Soap is soap. Now we got this great little scrubber tool that is wonderful. We have where is it? I keep one of these in my shower all the time. It's got little grooves on it. Little bristles, stiff little bristles that are great for scrubbing grout. Guess what? You can scrub the grout while you've got conditioner on your hair. You can do that. We got the tools to do that. We also got the things to make, okay, Marla, slow down. We have personalities that we want to put things off until it gets so bad we can't function. We can't stand it any longer. And that's sometimes a good thing. But I want to talk to you about how Fly Lady works. Fly Lady works because of you. We have helped millions of people over the last 25 years almost. 25 years. We have helped people all over the world get their homes and lives in order. We have a sign that used to go up at our booths when we traveled to conventions, homeschooling conventions, and it said, "Are you living in chaos? Are you living in chaos?" And it used to be on the screen here. I don't know why it isn't anymore. Let's see if I hit this design. There we go. There it is. Are you living in chaos? I put it up there. Yay. I could do it and talk at the same time. Are you living in chaos? Chaos stands for can't have anyone over syndrome. Now, folks, chaos is a horrible, horrible thing. Seems like the whole world is in chaos. I know one time that can't have anyone over syndrome. I'll have to tell you about that sometime. I got a testimony from a general many years ago. A general in the military of our country. Chaos is a terrible thing. A terrible thing. And we can't just instantly snap our fingers and chaos go away. We have got to take baby steps. Let me tell you about my baby steps. I started on January the 1st of 1999. I was determined to get organized. How many of you have said that? I'm going to get organized. This year, I'm going to get organized. Well, I sat down to figure out why I wasn't. Here I was, 43 years old, and didn't know how to clean house. And I was scared to death that people on the Board of Commissioners in our county, I was going to become a county commissioner, they were going to find out my dirty little secret was that I couldn't keep house. Robert deserved to have a home that blessed him. I deserve to have a home that blesses me. Y'all, we have a home that blesses us now. We do. We really do. We had septic tank people here pumping yesterday, and one of them was looking through our window to the back, and he said, "You got a really good view." And I said, "Well, come on, we'll go out on the back porch." He said, "No, I can't walk through your house with our shoes on." And I said, "It doesn't matter. It's gonna get cleaned up." But they still wouldn't do it. They still wouldn't do it. So, but they could have walked through our home easily. How does Fly Lady work? We start with one habit, keeping that sink clean and shiny. That's it. It's all you have to do. You don't have to procrastinate. We do have a little rule. You can't miss 2 days in a row. But the main thing is you get that sink clean and shiny. However you do it, with baking soda or with barkeeper's friend, or rinsing it out and putting a half a cup of bleach in some hot water and letting it soak for a while. That's what I did. That's what I did on that New Year's Day. I picked one habit to practice for the whole month because I figured out I was trying to do too much at one time and it wasn't working. So I picked one habit to practice for the whole month of January. And that habit was keeping my sink clean and shiny. And you know what grew out of that one habit? And I'm seeing it in my head right now. The countertops got cleared. The stove got clean. The refrigerator, we had a copper tone refrigerator and a copper tone stove. And the clean went from that sink around the room because the stove said in my ear, "Well, why don't you clean me like you clean that sink?" And I did. And we had yellow linoleum floor. And it was the type of linoleum floor that had grooves in it. And it was nasty. I got down sitting on that floor and scrubbed that floor and got it pretty looking. We had a door that went outside and in the kitchen, and that door was an old storm door. I shined it up. Everything in the kitchen got clean. Everything. By the end of the month, that clean was pouring over into the entrance of our home and our little dining room, and it was amazing. I'd walk into the kitchen in the morning and I'd be blinded by this shiny sink in a good way. I wasn't walking into the kitchen being greeted with mystery water, stuff floating on top of the water, sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And we had a dishwasher, and I had sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And Robert had asked me, "If you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I will make you coffee every morning." Guess what? He makes me coffee every morning. Y'all, it's that shiny sink changed my life. But it also taught me to establish habits, simple habits. They are the foundation to our system, is establishing a simple habit. Get up in the morning, make your bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe as you're getting dressed. Put your makeup away. Wipe down your counters. It takes 30 seconds. Grab a load of laundry, put it in the washing machine. That's a start to your day. Go into the kitchen, fix yourself something for breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I just like to fast until about 2:00 in the afternoon. I have more energy when I do that. These simple habits that we practice every month and putting together a 3-step routine and a 3-step morning routine, afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. That before bed routine is the most important routine of the whole day because it starts you off on the right foot the next morning. It really does. So, folks, this is how the Fly Lady system works. It works, it gets in your head. You commit to it. Now, we have had, and we ought to do an Ask Fly Lady question about, how the system doesn't work for me. And I can triage it just like this. Just like this. Well, Fly Lady doesn't work for me. We don't wear shoes in our house. Well, if you want to get your home clean, you need to put some shoes on. Every single sport has its own shoes except for swimming. And then they have little sandals that they wear to get to the pool because you're not going to walk barefoot. Every sport has its own shoes. We have shoes too. And we need to keep them tied to our feet because we're going to lose them. If you grew up like I did barefoot, you had heels you had feet that were tough as nails and you could run on rocks. Well, guess what? Our feet are going to change. If you suffer with cracked heels and bleeding heels, and my sister Leanne had that. And I said, you got to put your shoes on, sister. She's been gone 6 years this past week. God bless her. Anyway, folks, we got to put our shoes on. Some of you are not paying attention to the before bed routine. You don't think that really matters. You got all the time in the world in the morning. Yeah, we can dilly-dally all we want to. But if we will get up, if we will have our clothes picked out, we have no excuse not to put them on. I picked my outfit out last night. Put these jeans, laid them out in my bathroom. I had no clue they would fit like they did. And they're my favorite brand, Denim & Company. Who knew they made jeans? Anyway, folks, commit to reading our messages, opening up our messages, giving us a thumbs up, listening to my videos. I do 2 a day, 5 days a week. And then on the weekend, I run a marathon on Saturday. Y'all, if you will just open up your mind, we have a lot of bad stuff floating around. We wrote a book called Body Clutter that helps to get rid of the negativity that's in our heads. If we will let go of that negativity and replace it with something good, something that works, something that is tried and true, you're going to see a huge difference in your home. Every single day, you're going to see a huge difference in your home by taking the baby steps. We have a book. Where is it? Our Chaos to Clean book right now. This is your refresher course. If you need to jumpstart and get back on it, grab this book. In a week, I think it's a week, it'll be August 1st. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? August is almost here. The summer has flown by. And August has 31 days. July has 31 days too. We're going to jump into this book in August. Get yours ordered. Yes. We establish habits, one habit at a time, each month. January's habit is keeping your sink clean and shiny, or when you first join up. February's habit is decluttering. You don't have a home with clutter in it. February, declutter. But you got to start decluttering every single day. It's easier to establish a habit that you do every day, not just once in a blue moon. Blue moons only happen every once in a while. So, folks, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Commit to getting dressed to lace up shoes. When you do your laundry, put your whole outfit together. I have a Rubbermaid tub in my bathroom that I keep my outfits right there, where I can pull a whole outfit out. There are places on YouTube that teach you how to fold everything together, make ease of packing. But guess what? When you can do your laundry and put your whole outfit together, you take it off to put it in the laundry hamper. You take it off together, put it back together when you're doing the laundry. Do your kids' clothes that same way. Getting dressed to lace up shoes first thing in the morning. And if you don't have a pair of shoes that you can wear in the house, throw some in the wash machine, let them dry for a couple of days in your in your house. If you can put them out in the sunbeam, that would be great too. Set them on a picnic table, but they got to get some sun on them. And then only wear those shoes in the house. I wear my shoes outside and inside. We do every single day. April's habit is making your bed. There's nothing better than walking into your bedroom and seeing that bed made. It changes your attitude. It puts a smile on your face, just like that shiny sink puts a smile on your face. May's habit is moving, getting up, getting out, spending 15 minutes, 7 minutes out, 7 minutes in, 15 minutes moving your body. Maybe you're going to garden. Maybe you're weed eating. 15 minutes of up and moving. Sometimes it's 15 minutes every hour. Sometimes it's just 5 minutes. But you can do it. You really can do it. May's habit is moving. June's habit is drinking your water, staying hydrated, not drinking sweet stuff, water. Drink your water. And you're going to feel better. You're going to be energized. Now, not drinking excessive amounts and just sipping on a cup of water. If you drink a cup of water every hour, look at what you're going to get in. A cup is 8 ounces. This probably holds about 10 ounces. That's 80 ounces of water that you've sipped during the day, during the hour. Refill your cup. July's habit is swish and swipe. That's what we're practicing right now. Swish and swipe in our bathroom. But every room has a little swish and swipe. And keeping your sink clean and shiny in your kitchen, wiping down your countertops, that makes your kitchen look good. Making your bed in your bedroom, that's a swish and swipe. There's a swish and swipe in every single room. Cleaning off your flat surfaces in your living room makes your living room look neat. Yes. Let's see, that was July. August habit is doing a load of laundry every day. If you will do a load of laundry from start to finish every single day and put it away, you can start it at night when everybody's got their jammies on. You got a load of clothes. You got a load of clothes to put in the wash machine. And then first thing in the morning, when you get up and you're taking another load of laundry to the basement, put that load that's in the wash machine that you did last night in the dryer. And you're going to get probably 2 loads done today. Having that laundry done makes it easy for people to get ready to go to school in the morning when they pick their clothes out. And you can put your kids' clothes together in the full outfits. September is practicing our before bed routine. It changes your life. When you do that one routine, you are going to start out on the right foot every morning because you set up a launch pad so the kids wouldn't forget their clarinet or whatever they've got at school today, gym shoes, whatever it is. You've got it set on their launch pad. Now's the time to establish a launch pad. It can be anything from a crate and a hook on the wall for backpacks. That's all. That's it. Some place for somebody to sit and put their shoes on and grab their backpack. Have a place to put things so that they're ready to walk out the door to go to school. Yeah, it's on their way out the door. October is dealing with your paper clutter. We have paper clutter everywhere. When October rolls around, that's when we can, have a fire pit outside or start a fire in your fireplace. You can burn some stuff that you're scared that's going to get in the trash and people are going to steal your identity. But you can deal with it at home. If not, get a shredder. You can shred everything you need, and kids love to help. November, it's menu planning. We do menu planning every single week on Tuesday. We menu plan. If you don't do it on Tuesday, we got to end up procrastination day. Do it on Wednesday. It's going to change your life. It's going to change your finances because you're going to be planning for those leftovers. You just have to think about it. And we got a calendar that's big enough to put your menu plans on the calendar. Yeah, you can do this. And December's habit is pampering yourself every single day. Whether it's putting some cuticle oil on your fingernails. I put chapstick on mine every night when I put chapstick on my lips to go to bed. Put it on my cuticles. It changes. When you take care of you, there's nothing like a hangnail or a cuticle that's gotten dry and pulled away and it hurts. Take care of you. If you don't take care of you, who will? And that's what these pampering missions are all about. Sit down and get your Bible and read. We can read our Bible in a month. And I got it on our website. Take care of you. Take care of you physically, spiritually, mentally. Sometimes we just need to take a nap. It's not a bad thing. If you got little kids, when they take a nap, you may need to sit down and rest. Don't say this only time I've got to clean. Well, you got a little army right there with you. So, folks, life's too short to keep going from system to system to system. Stick with something. I don't care whose it is. But our system works. I'm living proof. I am living proof. God gets all the glory, y'all. God set my feet in motion to be Fly Lady. Somebody asked me yesterday, the septic tank guy, he said, well, what's your website? I said, flylady.net, because he won't tell his wife about it. And he said, well, what does that mean? And I said, well, I used to teach fly fishing. He said, I've always wanted to learn how to do that. You know what? I came in here to my studio on my shelf over here. I had 2 books. There's 2 guys. And it was the Curtis Creek Manifesto. I pulled them out. I've got 2 more in my nightstand drawer. And I handed it to him. And then I gave him a 5-minute lesson on how to fly fish. But I said, the Fly Lady turned into something entirely different. God had a plan for me to teach women how to be kind to themselves. And that's what we do. We teach you to get rid of that negativity. My granny always said, can't never could do anything. Well, if you say you can't, you won't. But if you say, I'm going to give Fly Lady a try, I'm going to give it my all. I'm going to do this. One time we were at a convention at the state fairgrounds in Nashville. And I had that banner that's on the screen right now overhead. And this guy comes by and he says, Fly Lady, I owe you an apology. And I said, why? And he said, your name was a 4-letter word in our home. And I said, how come? He said, it was Fly Lady this and Fly Lady does it this way. And he said, I told my wife she couldn't mention that word in our house anymore. And I said, well, I apologize for that, because that's not the way I teach my ladies to do things. Sometimes we can get a little obsessive compulsive. He said, we need you back. And I thought, for a guy to admit that he was wrong, it broke my heart. They could have had years of a clean house with a family that homeschools. And he said, we want you back. And I said, well, just tell your wife that you met me today. And we can change our atmosphere if we'll commit and not go hog wild. That's not fun. But we've got to take our time, establish these habits, string them into simple routines, and then turn those simple 3-step routines into a habit. Because when you get it in here, it ain't leaving. It doesn't matter if you go to a hotel room somewhere. You're going to shine that bathroom sink. You're going to make that bed, even if housekeeping comes in. You're going to make the bed. Y'all, life, God put me here to help you. That's my job. And when you don't read the emails, you're not giving God a chance to help you with your home. So please, let go of your perfectionism. Let go of the things that are stopping you from trying what we're doing. Let it go. Right now, we got 150 people in here. That's amazing to me, because all I'm here to do is help one person, and that one person is you. We can change your attitude if you jump in with us. Don't look back. Don't say, that's not how my mama did it. That's perfectionism. God gets all the glory. He really does. We've been told many times that finding flylady.net was an answer to prayer. Y'all, all we really want to do is to be good moms, good wives, good aunts. We want to be the hostess with the mostest. But we got to start with a clean foundation, and that's our homes. And right now, more than ever, we need a home that blesses us. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all my fly babies that are here watching this morning. Thank you for the love that you give them. Thank you for everything that you have done in my life to prepare me to be the helper to all the people that have followed me over the last 25 years. I'm humbled, Lord. Thank you for giving my life purpose. Thank you for helping me find that purpose when I got my home in order. I was bored and I started writing, and you knew that would happen. You knew it. So thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending your son to die for all of us on the cross so that we could have everlasting life with you. Thank you, Lord, for giving all my fly babies a purpose. And maybe when they get their house in order, they will find it. Because right now, chaos is running rampant in their homes, Lord. Let's get rid of the chaos and send it back where it belongs. to the pits of hell. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks, we got lots to do. We got a whole lot to do. You know, we get dinged for praying on here. YouTube won't share our videos, so I'm counting on you to share the videos. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. It changes the algorithm. It really does. Support us by purchasing some of our tools if you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Get your calendars ordered. If you're going to need a calendar in January, you need to go ahead and get it ordered because it's never going to be $10. It's never going to be $10 again. It's never going to be. So get it now. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by going and shining your sink. If you've not done that yet, do it now. It's Anti-Procrastination Day. Do it now and then send me a picture of it. Be kind to others. Because when you can open your door and let somebody into your life, you can help them in some way. Somehow, you can drop everything and go do what you need to do to help somebody else. That's what we're here for. And let that joy that is in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. Help us defeat those algorithms that are fighting us every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being one of my babies. I love you all. Get your book. Get your book ordered and your control journal. They're half price right now. God gets all the glory. I will see you later. Get in here. We're going to get started. I have promised you all I'd be on here at 1:30. I'm about 2 minutes late, but something happened weird with my phone. But I've got my bottle of water. You need to get you a bottle of water. You need to be dressed to lace up shoes. And we're going to get started with crisis cleaning. So here's how it works. We're going to spend 15 minutes. I have my trusty timer right here. And I am going to turn it up where it makes a racket. Yep, it's going to make a noise. And I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes. And we're going to start in our kitchen. It is the heart of our home. And this is exactly where we're going to start. Now, this is, let's just say you get a call from somebody you went to high school with and you haven't seen them in 20 years and they're in your neighborhood. I mean, they're gonna be coming to your town and they'll be there in an hour, 15 minutes tops. Yep. So, this is what you do. Okay, so you're dressed to lace up shoes and you're going to set your timer for 15 minutes. Are you ready? And we're going to our kitchen. Now, I'm going to talk you through this. I'm going to talk for 15 minutes on what we're going to be doing in our kitchen. So, go to your kitchen, and the first thing... sorry. I forgot to put my microphone on. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our kitchen, and we're going to put a stopper in the sink, and you're going to fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. Always, when you go into the kitchen to do anything, you fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. And this is how you do it. I use a silver rag, and you're in luck. Silver rags are there's a special deal on them right now. I keep a silver rag or a purple rag in my sink at all time for washing dishes. They make the best dishcloths you've ever seen. So we're going to focus on the sink full of hot soapy water. Do not leave your kitchen. You're going to stay in your kitchen for 15 minutes. And this is how we're going to do it. Sink full of hot soapy water. And you're going to start putting dishes in the sink while the water's filling up. And I want you to open up your dishwasher and think about, is it clean dishes in there or are there dirty dishes in there? If there are dirty dishes in there and it's full to the brim, I want you to start the dishwasher and get it running. This is half the battle. Let's get the dishwasher going. Let's get those appliances going. Now, you're not going to clean your oven out right now. You're not going to clean out your refrigerator. You're focused on the surface clutter, your countertops, your sink, and your dining room table or your kitchen table. And this is all we're going to focus on right now. So, if your dishwasher needs emptying, let's do that while I'm talking. It only takes 3 to 4 minutes to empty your dishwasher. So let's get the dishwasher going emptied so you can put more dishes in there. If it's full, you're going to have to let it run. Let it run, let it run. And then start washing dishes. Now, wipe down your countertops so you can put a dish towel out to lay your clean dishes on. And I just got through washing a bunch of dishes. My dishwasher had dirty dishes in it. I started it, but there were still a few that wouldn't fit in there. And I am running my dishwasher, and then I washed a few dishes, wiped down my countertops, wiped down my stove. So that's what you're going to focus on, just your kitchen. Focus on the left side of your sink, and just look at your kitchen as if you never looked at it before, and let's just clean everything toward the sink that's on the left side of your sink, and then focus on the right side of your sink. That's where I dry my dishes. I lay my dishes out to dry. That's also where, when I empty things out of the dishwasher, they go right there so that I don't have to make steps over to where they belong, and then I will move them all over to where they're supposed to go. So let's get started. You're already going. We got 11 more minutes to go, and it's going to be fun. We're going to get this kitchen clean, and the kitchen is the heart of your home. It really is. Now, you could put on a teapot full of hot water right now and just, get the water boiling so you'll have some tea for when you're through with your crisis cleaning. And let's just, let's get that. And sometimes you can even put some spices in there. If you just have a pot that you boil herbs in, get that wonderful smell of herbs like cinnamon and cloves and maybe an orange peel or something, or a drop of orange oil. And let's get our house smelling good at the same time that we're doing the crisis cleaning. Now, as you've got the dishes soaking, sometimes you just need to let them soak a little bit. Don't ever walk away from your sink with water running, but put the dishes in the hot soapy water, and then let's take that from that point and let's look at our floors. The floor can be kind of a gross situation, and I want you to get some hot water and put on your mop cloth, and let's mop our floors. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Just a quick once over done. I'm doing this crisis cleaning to help you get ready for the holidays. Sometimes we need to see a little success to feel empowered. You know what I mean? Let's feel a little success in what we're doing, and then that way we're spending 15 minutes in our kitchen. So let's mop real quick, just the floor, around the sink, around the stove, just a quick and dirty mop. Just a quick and dirty mop. It doesn't take long. It just has to be done. And then you can take that mop cloth and put it You can lay it out under your sink to dry, or you can take it to the wash machine and throw it in the wash machine and turn it on. You know, it's all about getting those appliances running. That's what we used to say. You know, just get the appliances going and it'll look like you're doing something. But this time we're really using a little elbow grease and we're getting things done. Getting your kitchen clean, that is the heart of the home. So when your friend gets there in an hour, the tea water will be simmering and you can pour you a cup of tea. You already have your own cup of tea because that's what we do at the last thing. So we've spent 7 minutes already, half our time's done in our kitchen, and we're staying focused. This is focus on your kitchen. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. We're focusing on our kitchen. And then when you get through emptying the dishwasher, and you can add more dishes to your dishwasher and run it again, or you can just keep washing dishes. Just don't expect them to just magically get done by themselves. Wash the dishes, rinse them, lay them on your dish towel, and before you know it, your kitchen is going to be looking good. Now, it doesn't take long to do the floor. So you've done the floor. I want you to rinse out your purple rag or silver rag. There goes my magic wand. Purple rag or silver rag. And I want you to take your cloth and we're going to wipe down our stove. Now rinse it out really well. Do not get distracted. Kitchen only. Yes, yes. We're going to take our purple rag and we're going to wipe down our stove. We're going to wipe down. I have a glass top stove. It gets to looking pretty rough. And I have a single edge razor blade. So don't go looking for a single edge razor blade if you don't have one handy in your kitchen drawer. But I use that to scrape off things around the circle on the eyes of my stove. But if you don't have one, don't worry about it. Don't go looking for it. We don't want to get sidetracked. You hear me? No getting sidetracked. Wipe down your stove surface. And if your grates look pretty rough, don't worry about those either. Just leave them on the stove because it's going to look like it's part of the stove. And then we're going to wipe down our oven front. So stay focused on the kitchen, just the kitchen. That's all we're doing right now. And once you wipe down the stove, go over to the refrigerator and wipe the fingerprints off your refrigerator. A knife can actually cut grooves into your stovetop, so be careful using a knife. I like to use just a single edge razor blade, like you were taking a paint off of a window that you'd accidentally got on there, and it's just residue. It's just residue. So you can do this. Stay focused in your kitchen. Stay focused in your kitchen. Now, let's look at your dining table, the table that's in your kitchen, or the bar, or if you have an island in your kitchen. Let's look at that island and see what's on there that needs to be put away. You got it? So grab a box or basket or something and start taking things off of the island that don't belong there and putting them in this basket. Now, I don't want you running around. You got water going in the kitchen. I don't want you running around. You're staying in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. And even if you have to get a big pot to put things in, you're not leaving the kitchen to go get a basket. You hear me? We're staying in the kitchen. And we're going to clean off our island because that's the first thing people see when they walk into your kitchen. It's the first thing they see. So let's clear off our kitchen counter that is our island. If you have a dining room table that the piles of paper clutter get on, then you've got to pull everything off of there too. This is crisis cleaning 101. We are staying focused in our kitchen. We've got 4 more minutes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's stay focused on our kitchen. Now, you're not doing this so fast that you're haphazard with your work. You're staying consistent. Leanne just talked about consistency. Stay focused on what you're doing. Work your way around your kitchen until you get all the flat surfaces cleared off. Now, your canisters, do they look rough? Do they look dirty? rinse your rag again, and wipe down your canisters real quick. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to get out the Windex or anything. You're just going to wipe down your canisters and make them look, if you want to spray your rag with a little Windex, that's fine too, but just stay focused on your kitchen. And then you're going to be so surprised that when the kitchen looks good, the rest of the house is going to look good. So we've got a little over 3 minutes to go in our kitchens, and you can do this. It's not hard, but we have to put our blinders on and we have to stay focused in the kitchen. Our biggest problem is trying to go all over the place, trying to do too much, and we get this reverse scavenger hunt going, and we can't get anything accomplished. We're staying in the kitchen. I mean, and if you want to get out 2 cups and a saucer for your friend that's coming, this is going to be a fun time for you to make a pot of tea and have a cup of tea, because that's what we're going to do at the last thing. Now, the secret is we're going to stay 15 minutes in our kitchen, 15 minutes in our entrance and our main living area, the things that when somebody walks in your door, they see. And then we're going to spend 15 minutes in your main bathroom. And then the last 15 minutes is the most important 15 minutes of the whole hour. And that's 15 minutes to catch your breath, because this is sort of an aerobic atmosphere that you're in. You're getting things done. You're staying focused on what needs to be done to make your house look good. This is crisis cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. And this is when you get that call from your mother-in-law that she's almost, she's an hour away and you got to get the house clean. So we've all done it. And what makes our house look messy is every flat surface is cluttered. And that's the way it is in the kitchen. Every flat surface has clutter on it. So let's stay focused in the kitchen. We have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute countdown. We can do it. They do it in football all the time. We got a 2-minute countdown, and we're going to get our kitchens looking good. Now, once you get the dishes emptied and dishes put away, your kitchen is going to look great. You got a pot of water on boiling with, if you want to put some spices in it, that's fine. Doesn't take much to get the smell going. And your house is going to smell good too as you do your crisis cleaning. But just let the water simmer. Don't put it on full boil. You don't want it to boil dry. We're staying focused in the kitchen. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in your kitchen, and then we're going to move on to the living room. So just look around your kitchen, see what else needs to be taken care of. You've cleared off your dining table and your island. Push your bar stools up to the counter, and it will make, get everything. Put the chairs up to the table, wipe the table off. And there you have it. You've practically cleaned your whole kitchen in 15 minutes time. You can be surprised at how much you can get done in just 15 minutes. And it's so fun to stay focused. So anytime you want a crisis clean, put on this little video. Don't watch the video. Just put the phone in your pocket, put your headset on, and let me talk you through it. Don't watch it. That's going to ruin it. So set the phone up in your kitchen and just let me talk to you. You don't have to watch it, because that's going to keep you from doing what you need to do. So stay focused. Let the dishwasher keep running, and leave the hot soapy water in your sink for right now, because if you need to, you can come back and do the kitchen again. Work in the kitchen some more. Okay, that's our first 15 minutes. Setting the timer again for another 15 minutes, and we're going to peek out the front door and see if you've got a rotten pumpkin on your front porch, or whatever decoration needs to be taken off that's from the last holiday. It could be Halloween, it could be Christmas and it's March, or it could be Easter stuff that hadn't happened since last year. So let's look at our front porch and see what needs to be thrown away on the front porch right now. That's our first thing. Then look at your front door. Does it have fingerprints and puppy nose prints and paw prints on your front door? Grab a purple rag and we're going to wipe the windows down. It takes 30 seconds. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to get the fingerprints off the windows and wipe down the door if it's got some muddy paw prints on it. And let's get that looking clean, because that's the first thing your guest is going to see. You want that front door looking pretty. And you can do this. It's so easy. Now, once you've gotten that door cleaned, because we get muddy paw prints on our door all the time, you take your broom and head out to the front porch and just quickly sweep the front stoop. That's all you got to do. Just sweep a path. If you got leaves out there, just sweep them off to the side. You don't have to sweep the whole porch. You're just making a path. You're just making a path. Now, once that's done, we're going to go into the front door and shut the door behind you, and we're going to look at what you see in your living room. Don't look at the whole thing. What's the first thing that catches your eye? Is it the credenza? For me, it's the credenza right behind my couch. It is a catch-all. Sometimes it piles up with things. If packages come in, that's where Robert puts them, and they have to be emptied every day. So let's clear off the flat surfaces. Grab a box or a laundry basket, and let's go to every flat surface and let's clear it all off. Now, this is crisis cleaning. This is not fly lady cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. Somebody's coming to your house and you need the house looking halfway decent. Yep, that's all it is. But it will give you some success. It will show you that there is hope. So let's walk around the living room and the entrance area of your home and gather up everything that's on a flat surface. Yep. And you're going to put it in the basket. Laundry basket should hold it all. And you can do it. You can do it. Don't say, I don't have time, because you do have time. You have 15 minutes, and we're staying focused. We got 12 more minutes to go in our living room, and we're clearing off the flat surfaces. You can't dust a flat surface with stuff all over it. So what we're going to do is, once we get the stuff off our flat surfaces, go put that on your bed, because that means you have to deal with it before bedtime. You got that? There's a method to my madness. You have to deal with it before bedtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that basket on your bed. So you have to deal with it before you go to bed. Yep, after your company leaves, then you're going to take that basket and you put everything where it belongs. But right now, we're clearing off the flat surfaces. Then I want you to take your feather duster and a damp purple rag. Feather duster and a damp purple rag. I want you to feather dust right quick. It takes 2 minutes to feather dust my whole house. And you can do this. We're going to feather dust the living room. And then if it's no time at all, just run around the house and in your living room and feather dust everything that has a clear flat surface. And then if it needs a little extra wiping, use a damp purple rag and wipe things off, because it'll dry right quick. It'll dry and it'll look good. It'll look great. Now, when you get through wiping down all your furniture, I want you to look at the back of your couches. I want you to think about, I have a dog that has decided that the back of the couch is where she has to watch for us to come home. And she's lying on the back of our couch waiting for us to come home, and she smushes it down. So I have a rubber scrubber that cleans off my dog hair and pet hair and cat hair from the back of my couch. Also, the back of your couches get dusty. So do a quick just brush of the back of your couches and the seats of your couches, and then that way it looks good. It looks good. And don't worry about the floor just yet. Just sweep it right on into the floor, because we're going to get that up in just a second. But right now we're dealing with the backs of the couches. And we've done our flat surfaces. and it's going to look good. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Look what we've gotten done so far. So let's get the backs of our couches looking good and the seats of our couches, and let's plump the pillows. You know, pretty pillows make everything look good. If you've got a blanket, put that in the basket along with the stuff you've cleared off the beds, and let's, you know, messy blankets on your couch make the room look messy too. So let's gather that up. And I have a fireplace that can get quite messy, and just a quick sweep of all the ash residue into the fireplace is good enough. It's just good enough. And it feels so good. Then I want you to take your purple rag and rinse it out real good, and let's go do your back door. If you have a door, I have a door out to my back deck, and it gets those puppy nose prints and those muddy paw prints on it all the time. And that'll make the room look good. It'll make it look great. And then while you're in there, it never hurts to put on some fun music. Some fun music on your stereo system. And then that way you have music keeping you company and me keeping you company, and you're getting things done in your living room. Now, the next thing I want you to do is I want you to think about the floors. If you have hardwood floors, grab your mop again, and we'll do a quick mop. If you've wipe down the couch with a rubber scrubber and that stuff's in the floor, your quick mop around will gather all of that up. If it's gone under the couch, don't worry about moving the couch. We're not moving the couch. We're clearing off our coffee table, and we're making everything look presentable. You've done a little feather dusting and wiping down the flat surfaces. We've wiped down the back door, and it's looking good already. You can't believe the difference that getting all of the stuff off of your flat surfaces has done for your home. It's going to change everything. We have 7 minutes to go. We're halfway there. And I'm trying to think of other things. Are there magazines and books that are out of place? Put them on the basket, and that basket's going to go into your bedroom, because nobody's going to go in your bedroom, even if you have to lock the door. Even if you have to lock the door to keep somebody from going in there. And we'll get this room looking good. When you come into your living room, this is what you're going to see. A clear, great looking living room that's lived in. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's welcoming to guests. And you can set a coffee cup on your coffee table and not be embarrassed to have to move stuff out of the way. You're going to do this. This is crisis cleaning 101. 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and then we're going to do 15 minutes in the bathroom, because you do not want to be embarrassed by somebody going into the bathroom, the main bathroom of your home, and it being a disaster area. You know, we're not going to do it. But we're staying focused in our living room. We've got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Now look around and see if there's anything that I've missed. Do you have rugs that need a good carpet sweeping? So grab your carpet sweeper and do your rugs right quick. Takes 2 minutes at all. And this is going to be, your rugs are going to look good. If you need to, you can sweep it with your sweeper or your broom, and then use your mop to gather it all up and get it out the door. You'll be so blown away that what 15 minutes can do to make your living room look absolutely amazing. You walk into the entrance of your house, and there you see this beautiful living room all put together. And you know how to karate chop those pillows like they do on HGTV. Make your pillows look good. And let's just get this room looking wonderful. Wonderful. And then we're going to take some deep breathing. We're going to take some deep breathing, and after our 15 minutes in the bathroom is up, and you're going to compose yourself, because You've worked out pretty good. You've worked out pretty good getting this done. This is crisis cleaning 101. And it's all about kitchen, living room, bathroom, and then you. And you're the most important part of this. You are the most important part. So keep focused on your living room. We have 4 more minutes to go in our living room. Do you have some magazines that need to be put in recycling? Do you have a bunch of paperwork on your coffee table? Let's get that stuff off of there. Get it in a basket, and you can look at it in just a little bit after your company leaves, because we're not going to get sidetracked going through paperwork. You got that? And you might need a drink of water, because I did. Let's get some water in us, and let's keep moving right along. Keep moving right along. The carpet sweeper gets up that pet hair like you wouldn't believe. You don't even know that there's that much pet hair on the rug. You don't have to empty it right now. We're just going to get the pet hair up. That's all we're going to do. Gather up all the stuff on our flat surfaces. These are hot spots. These are the place where you put one piece of paper and it starts multiplying like rabbits. Like rabbits, I'm telling you. So we are going to gather this paper up, and then you can breathe. Then you can really breathe. Yes, we have a lot of paperwork, and it needs to have its own home. Everything has a home, everything in its place, everything has a place, and everything in its place. But right now is not the time to try to figure out where that place is. Do you hear me? We're staying focused on making the living room look clean. What we want to do when we know company is coming is we want to start painting or doing something stupid. All we got to do is clean off our flat surfaces. We just have to clean off our flat surfaces. That's it. And our houses will look clean. Our houses will look wonderful. And it will be fun. It will be fun to do. But we're staying focused on our living room right now and the entrance of our home. Do you have a bunch of shoes right by the front door where people come in and they trip over these shoes? Gather up all those shoes and put them in a basket and take them to your bedroom, or take them to the kids' room, whoever they belong to, and get them out of the living room. Don't start putting them away, but just get them out of the living room for right now. That's all you got to do. I keep saying that's all you got to do, but we're staying focused in our living room. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds in our living room to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we can do this. And your living room is going to look good, and you'll be able to go, wow, my living room can look like this, and it will look like this. It can look like this. It can be beautiful. But you just have to stay focused and not be running around all over the place. Yes, I know people who have done this. Now, take your damp purple rag and wipe down some your switches. Sometimes they get dirty handprints and we don't even notice it. So wipe down some switches right quick. Doesn't take but just a second to do this. And we got 1 minute to go, and your living room is looking good, honey. It is looking good because you have stayed focused. You haven't left the living room. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the bathroom, but we still got 30 seconds. So take a deep breath. I want you to look around your living room and see if there's anything else out of place. Just look around and see if there's anything else that's out of place. And deal with it. That's all you got to do. Anything else out of place. Put your purse where it belongs. And just, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. There we got it. Living room. If it's not done, it's real close to getting done. So I'm setting the timer again. And we're going to go into our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that people would use if they asked to use your restroom, okay? So, setting the timer, 15 minutes. We're going to go in the bathroom. Now, this person isn't going to be taking a shower. It's not going to be taking a shower. So, we're not going to worry about our bathtub. What we're going to worry about is our toilet and our sink and our countertop. We're going to start with our countertop. What is out of place on the counter? Do you have things that need to go somewhere else? You know, last week I had emptied a bag of things from Leanne's house. I undid them, most of the things went in my medicine cabinet, but I had a jar of perfect paleo protein sitting right on the counter. So I moved that to the kitchen where I keep it. And then you just got to clear off your counters. Now put some hot soapy water in your sink and take your purple rag or silver rag and rinse it really, really well and wipe down your countertop. And then you'll be so surprised at how the bathroom is going to look wonderful. It's just going to look absolutely wonderful. And then we're going to take and wipe the sink out real good. Wash it. If you need to use some cleanser on the sink, then let the water out and use some cleanser on the sink. Wipe down your faucets. Wipe behind the sink. Wipe behind the faucets. Rinse your rag out really well and clean the dental floss home runs off the mirror. This is going to make this bathroom look and smell good. Now, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty and the dirty. And what we've got to do next is deal with the toilet. So I don't want you to be surprised if you lift up the seat on the toilet and it looks really bad. I want you to take some Windex or your purple rag. This will be a dirty purple rag because you're not going to be able to use it on anything else. It's going to have to go to the wash machine. But I want you to wipe down your toilet seat and wipe down the edge of the toilet. And then if you need to, spray some Windex around the base of your toilet and clean the floor around your toilet. Now, if you have a rug in your bathroom, you're going to need to either put that in the wash machine, or you're going to need to just put it in the tub for later, because nobody's going to be looking in your bathtub. Nobody's going to be looking. We're staying focused on putting out a clean towel for somebody. Put their dirty towel in the hamper and get out a clean towel so someone can dry their hands. And let's just get your bathroom smelling good and looking good. And the next thing you're going to have to focus on is your floor. And a bathroom floor is pretty small. You can take a wet purple rag, not the one you just used on your toilet. We're going to get a different one. And we're going to wipe down. We're going to wipe the floor. Yep. With your foot. That's all you got to do. Just keep wiping the floor. And this room is going to smell better. It's going to look better. Now look at your doors on your vanity. Are they nasty looking? Wipe them down right quick with a clean purple rag or a washcloth. I don't care what you use. Just stay focused on your bathroom. Mirror, countertop, sink, faces of your vanity, the floor, around the base of the toilet, the back of the toilet. What do you have on the back of your toilet? Do you have too many books on there? Let's get rid of those books and clear off the back of the toilet and wipe it down with your clean rag. And it gets dusty. Do you have too many things on the shelves? Do a quick rearranging of shelves. Shelves are the towels just folded any which way. Take a minute and refold some towels and put them on the shelves. I'm trying to think of how my bathroom looks. Do your canisters need to be refilled? You have plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom. You don't want your guests saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any extra toilet paper, and look under your bathroom cabinet. Wow, that would be make sure you got plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they don't have to holler, I'm having a drip dry in here. So please get plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they will have not have to look for toilet paper. I've had that happen to me at somebody's house, and that's not. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them. It's embarrassing for you. So stay focused. Let's get our bathroom company ready. Company ready. And we're going to have to switch the toilet eventually. So I keep a toilet bowl brush in Dawn dishwashing liquid with half water, half Dawn dishwashing liquid right there. But I also have some lavender smelly stuff that I can squirt in the toilet that makes the toilet smell good too. So do a quick swish and swipe in your toilet after you've already wiped down the seat and the rim, and your bathroom is going to smell good. It's going to look good. If you have some lavender oil, you can take a little drop of it and put it on the inside of your toilet paper roll. And then when they roll it off, it's like air freshener. You can use orange oil too. It all is good just to make your bathroom smell wonderful. And it's just, we've done 7 minutes in here already, and look how good it's smelling. Now, put all the toothbrushes where they belong. Sometimes we need to just put the toothbrushes in the cabinet and leave them in the cabinet for right now. When it comes time for the kids to brush their teeth after getting ready for bed, you can pull them all out again, but right now let's put everything away. Let's get everything up off the counter and clear your counter so it looks wonderful. And make sure you got hand soap in your soap dispenser for someone to wash their hands. Is that empty? So let's get everything looking. We're not dealing with the bathtub right now. Pull the shower curtain or the door shut. Now, if it looks pretty rough in there, then take a basket and gather everything off the edge of the tub if you need to. And then put it in your bedroom because you're going to deal with this later. You can put it all, then you can put it all away when they leave. Right now, you just want the bathroom looking company ready, because you do not want to have to deal with being embarrassed. This is not about you being embarrassed. This is about you feeling empowered. Do you hear me? This bathroom is going to look good. Now, if you need to get the mop out and mop the floor rather well, then do that. But it doesn't take long to mop. It's a small room. And I have a scale that gets really dusty, so I might wipe down my scale because it's got an inside and an outside, and just wipe it down so it looks good with little Windex and my purple rags. I keep a supply of purple rags in my bathroom because I use them for everything. So folks, don't get all bent out of shape that company's coming. Because when we get in a panic, we lose all sight of what the priority is. The priority was the kitchen, then the living room, and now the bathroom. And you're getting it looking good. You're going to make your bathroom look and smell good. And you can even pour a little squirt of lavender oil down your sink, and it's gonna smell good in your bathroom. Another thing you can do is put a little bit of lavender oil on a little piece of toilet paper, clean toilet paper, and wipe down your sink, and it'll make your sink shine. And it's going to smell wonderful. It's going to smell great. And especially if you have little boys, anything you can make a bathroom smell better, it's going to be good. It might not be totally disinfected, but it'll smell good. And put some in your trash. Yep. Oh, and empty the trash. Thanks, y'all. Let's empty the bathroom trash. Go stick it in your kitchen trash and put the lid on it. And just have a clean trash bag in there. I keep a roll of trash bags underneath the bottom, in the bottom of my lavender, right? Doing the lavender, lavender makes everything smell better. It really does. And I have Epsom salt in my bathroom. I have a huge 20-pound bag of Epsom salt, and I take about 3 cups of it and put it in a smaller bag with lavender oil. And I can open up that bag of lavender Epsom salt, and it just, the aroma is, it's just beautiful and relaxing. It really is beautiful and relaxing. And we can do this. We can, we're staying focused for 15 minutes. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room and your entrance, and 15 minutes in your bathroom. And we're down to 4 minutes in the bathroom. Now look around. Do you have anything hanging on the back of your bathroom door? Are there any dirty clothes in the floor? Let's gather up all of your dirty clothes and everything that's on your bathroom door, and let's put that in a basket and put it on your bed, because you're going to have to deal with it after the company comes. And we're only going to spend 15 minutes dealing with it after the company leaves, and then it'll be ready to go. You can put things back where they belong, but don't junk it up. Clean things up as you're getting rid of it. You can do it. Clean things up. I got my heart rate up there just talking to you. Just talking to you. So keep going. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. Y'all are really getting stuff done. I'm so proud of you. And if you do swish and swipe every day, your bathroom always looks pretty good. It always does. So let's stay focused in this bathroom. Do you need to put out some other fresh towels? Fresh, clean towels actually smell good too, especially if they've just been washed. So put them on the towel rack, and it's going to help make the bathroom smell wonderful. So what else can you think of that your guests might need in the bathroom? Do you have too many magazines in the bathroom? Let's get rid of some of those. You can do this. We're going to stay focused in this bathroom. Now look around and see if there's anything else. Look at the light switches. Do they need to be wiped down? Do you have too many cords on your counter? Stick them in the drawer. And then that way you can be able to, I keep my, not my phone in my bathroom, but I keep my watch charging in my bathroom. And that's where I like to keep it, because when I get up in the middle of the night and walk in there, it comes on. It tells me what time it is. I don't have to search in the dark for the clock to look at it. So everybody just please, please, please stay focused. We got 2 minutes to go. And your bathroom's looking wonderful. It's smelling wonderful. And everything is, everything's just beautiful. And when it smells good, you feel good about it. You really do feel good about it. So folks, please stay focused on this bathroom and start slowing down just a little bit. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. And just look around and see if there's anything that's out of place. And you can take care of this. Anything else that's out of place. And, take the dirty laundry, start winding things up. Are all the light bulbs working in your bathroom? Yep. Sometimes they burn out and we don't know it. I'm not going to climb, so don't you be climbing. If the bathroom is one light bulb's burn out, don't worry about it. You can change that later. But if you have no light bulbs in your bathroom, that's pretty bad. But hey, you can get it done. You can get it done. So we're down to 1 minute. 1 minute. You can do this. You've done, you're going on 45 minutes of staying focused on what's the job at hand. Now, the next thing we're going to do, we got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Yeah, get a load of stuff going in the wash machine, and that's going to make your house smell good too, because, washing things, that soap smell is in and around, and you can do it. 20 seconds, 19. Just start. Just breathing. Breathe slow. You can do this. Just breathe slow, and let's get this done. because you're going to feel good about your whole house right now. And there goes the timer. So the next 15 minutes, here's what we're going to do. I want you to pour yourself a cup of tea. Yep, a cup of tea. A cup of ice water. Get yourself something to drink, because we are going to decompress just a little bit. And we're going to start thinking about, now I want you to look at your clothes right now. Do you need to put on a clean top? Have you gotten your shirt all messed up from cleaning right fast? I want you to go to your closet, and if you need to get a new clean shirt on, I want you to do it right now. Go do that. And I know you got on your shoes, and then go to the bathroom, and I want you to look to see if your makeup needs to be freshened up. So let's get a clean shirt on, and let's look at our makeup. Put on some lipstick, a little blush. This is a quick and dirty way to look your best. Put some lipstick on, and then take your fingers and go like this on and make blush out of it. And rub it in real good, and you'll have blush. Look at your glasses. Do they need cleaned? You don't want all spotty glasses when your friend comes to the door. So let's stay focused on yourself right now. Now get your cup of tea, and I want you to go sit down in a comfortable spot where you can see the door. You're going to look like the hostess with the mostest, or maybe be standing at your kitchen waiting to see somebody come down the driveway. I have a long driveway, and I look right down my driveway from my kitchen sink. And just, empty out the sink, and just stay calm. We're just staying calm. I want you to breathe. I want you to sit down, put your feet up, and I want you to relax just a little bit. We're not going to jump back in and get started. We're just finishing up and looking around at the house and feeling really proud of yourself. Really proud of yourself, because look at what you've accomplished in 45 minutes. And now we're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to get some water down us. We're going to get a cup of tea, and your house is smelling good. And just think about this. This is wonderful. We got 12 minutes to chill. She'll be here in 12 minutes. And I just want you to relax. I don't want you out of breath when you answer the door. I want you to be calm and cool and collected. How cool is this going to be? Calm, cool, collected. Because your kitchen is the heart of your home. Your living room looks wonderful. Your bathroom is not going to embarrass you if somebody has to go in there. And you are going to feel great. Feel great when you get to have a visit with your friend that you haven't seen in 20 years. So let go of all your anxiety, and let's just breathe. In fact, my watch just told me to breathe. So let's focus and breathe. And say a prayer for old friends. And just stay focused on loving yourself, being kind to yourself, and not trying to kill yourself by running all over the place. Just staying in one room while you're being focused on that one room is going to keep you cool under pressure. We're staying focused. And right now, our focus is taking care of us. Taking care of us. And you can do this. You really can. Because it doesn't have to be hard. We have 11 minutes to go before that doorbell's going to ring. 11 minutes to go. What can you do in 11 minutes? Is your dishwasher finished running? Just stay in your kitchen if you want to, at your kitchen table, with your feet up in a chair next to you. That's fine. But if you want to finish up a few little odds and ends things, we're not being rushed. We're taking it slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're catching our breath, and we can do this. We really can do this. Look, you stayed focused with me for almost an hour. How wonderful that you've gotten all this done. And this is a great way to get your house ready for company, because once you get all of this stuff gathered up that was making your house look messy, when the company leaves, you can go in one basket at a time and start putting things away or putting it in the trash. A lot of times it's just trash. Just trash. So let's do what we need to do to be ready for this company to come. Now, look in your refrigerator, and do you have something that you can serve as an appetizer, some cheese and crackers, or some little something, a little plate of cookies. I'm not eating cookies, but that doesn't mean my guest wouldn't want some cookies. So start thinking about putting together a little cheese plate or some cookies or something to put on a plate to go with your tea. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It doesn't have to be anything special. I always keep a package of designer crackers in my pantry, and I always have cheese. So there you have it. Anything you can do that can put a little bit of stuff on your table. Butter cookies are a good way to keep things on hand. It's nice. You don't have to cook anything. You just open up a pack. So folks, you've done really well. I want you to calm yourself and just relax so that you can be ready for your company to knock on your door. Yep. So turn some lights on in the house. If it's rainy and nasty outside, get some lights on. Put some fun music on, just some light jazz. We had, Patty and I found a new jazz singer the other day, and her name is Kat. Can't think of her last name. But Melody Gardot is a nice little jazz singer. So if you've got an Alexa, just say Melody Gardot music, and just have a nice atmosphere going. That's what this is all about, is setting the tone for your home. And when you set the tone in your heart, then your home is going to fall right along with it. You're not going to be light a candle is good. A lot of people can't have Edmund. Yeah, that's what my sister said. But please just slow down and stay in a hurry, and put on some nice music. Not Cat Stevens, K-A-T Edmonds. Cat Edmonds. I heard her at my beauty shop on Wednesday, and she sounded just like Melody Gardot. And it's just some easy listening, light jazz music, and it's just beautiful background music. To having, I don't say those words out loud, but whatever you're using, just put on some fun music. Yep. So your house is looking good, your kitchen's looking good, your living room's looking good, your bathroom is acceptable, and it smells good, and just Edmonds, not Edmondson, Edmonds. And it's just really beautiful music, and you can relax to that music too. Yep. So I'm not going to say the word, but tell Alexa to play Cat Edmonds music, and she will. She really will. And it's just relaxing. And you're going to be ready for her to knock on the door. You've got your cup of tea. You can get her a cup of tea, and y'all can have a nice visit. See how playing these little games is fun? Now, when you do get that phone call, you know how to do this. And bookmark this video when I get it up on YouTube. Always know where it's going to be. And I'm going to put it up on our Fly Lady Radio page, where you can access it very easily with Crisis Cleaning. And I'll have it ready for you so that you can do crisis cleaning anytime you want. Anytime. And it makes us feel empowered. It gives us hope that our house can look good in just a few short minutes. It really can. And when you're doing, this may be the last time you ever have to crisis clean, because establishing simple habits these simple habits are going to make your home be on automatic pilot. And your home is going to be absolutely cleaning itself without you even realizing it. So you can do this. You can do this. We got 4 minutes to go until she comes to the door. 4 minutes to go. And I want you to realize how strong you are. You don't have to be embarrassed by your home anymore. Our routines, our simple little habits, strung into routines, are going to change your life. This can happen. You just have to stay focused. Focused on what you're doing right now. You're chilling out right now. You're getting your house, it's sounding good, it's feeling wonderful, and you are going to have a great time visiting with your family. Look around, see if there's anything you missed, like toys in the floor, shoes by the door, coats, too many coats on the coat on your entrance. So look around and see if there's anything out of place, and you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Get some napkins out so your guests can have some napkins. I keep some pretty cloth napkins in a drawer, ready for company. So you can do this. You've done it already. You can do it. No more excuses. It just takes an hour. Anybody can do this in an hour. Anybody can do this. Can get their house looking good. No complaining, no whining, no going out to meet her at the coffee shop. She's coming to your house. She's coming to your house. And you're going to love showing off your house. You love your house. You just don't like it when it's messy. And our hot spots make it messy. Anybody can do this. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do this. So please stay focused for the next 2 minutes. The doorbell could be ringing. I want you to, get a seat at your car. Come on in here, everybody. It's Tuesday. That means it's plan and play day. And what we're going to discuss today is a term I learned yesterday, or maybe day before, that I have used for many years, but I never thought about it that way. So y'all get on in here. I'm getting the chat up. We'll see some people. And I threw on a scarf because I had on a mock turtleneck, and I like leopard print. Good morning, Trisha. Come on in. There's Gina. I want to get out my romper room spyglass. A lot of y'all don't know what that is, but I do. So get on in here. We have got coupon code FLY45 that saves you 45% on a lot of stuff in our Fly Shop. We have used that coupon code when you're pre-ordering our calendars. We have small ones. We have the regular sized ones. And it's all good. It's all good. So get on in here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's do it. Because a lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are suffering, and it's the best way we can save some money is learn to cook. Is to learn to cook. And you just start with one dish. Just one dish. One of the things that one of the first things I ever learned to cook was spaghetti. Just a simple pasta meal. And spaghetti comes in lots of different sizes and uh, just lots of different ways you can cook pasta. And some of the easiest ways are just to take some tomatoes and slice them up and make a pasta sauce out of those. Especially if you've got tomatoes starting to come in your garden. For us, when I was a young mom, Granddaddy would plant 200 tomato plants, and we'd come back from a vacation and there'd be 25 gallons of tomatoes waiting for me to put up. And our tomatoes didn't come in until after the 4th of July. So we were dealing with tomatoes. There's the Roomba knocking at the door. But having fresh vegetables, I saw a picture from Just Dig It Farms this morning, and she was having lunch. It was yesterday's post. She made a tomato cucumber salad. That just sounds so good, so refreshing. So what can you eat out of your garden that could have you one meal out of the way? Some people like tomato sandwiches. Well, I never really had a tomato sandwich. It had to be a BLT. It had to have bacon on it for me to like it. But we want to talk about the meals that you know how to cook, that don't take a whole lot of, you always have it in your pantry to be able to cook these things. And what are they? Could you make some black bean quesadillas? A can of black beans and having cheese always available is a great way to put a simple little dinner on the table. Being able to make a pot of rice. Well, you can turn a pot of rice, leftover rice, into a Spanish rice. You can turn it into stir fry. There's a lot of things you can do. But menu rotation, this is what I want to discuss today. I want you to make a list, get a note card out, and just start writing down the things that you can cook. That's easy. A beef stroganoff. I've taught you how to take a large amount of hamburger meat, ground beef, and pre-cook it in your crock pot, and then bag it up into 2-cup portions, 2 cups. And then you have a ready-made supply of Hamburger Helper. All you got to do is put some seasonings with it and turn it into a stroganoff, a pasta, some sort of spaghetti with a meat sauce, or you can turn it into a pot of soup. There's just lots of things you can do. So write down your menu rotation. We have pizza every Friday night. Friday night is our pizza night. And that takes care of one day. What is another rotation that you get? Quesadillas, Mexican of some kind. Quesadillas. We had quesadillas last night. They're easy to make. They're super easy to make, especially if you have ground beef in your refrigerator or leftover chicken that you've frozen that you can turn into like a rotisserie chicken that you turn into chicken pieces that you can put on a quesadilla with some cheese and some black beans, and you got a meal. So what are some of those menu rotations that you can clear out 2 or 3 meals every week that's your family loves? What is it? What is it? Utilize those to fill in your week of menu planning. And most of the time, you've already got the stuff in the pantry. You just need to add those things to your grocery list for this week. So start building your menus around the stuff you already know how to cook. And maybe once every couple of weeks, you try a new recipe. You find some little short on YouTube that looks like a lot of fun. I watched, I don't know her name, but she's perky and she's a lot of fun to follow. But she was making guacamole with a friend of hers who taught her how to make guacamole. If you order guacamole in a restaurant, it's $15 practically. But with 2 or 3 avocados, some garlic, and a tomato, you can throw together, and an onion, a red onion, you can throw together guacamole for a whole family. And it's easy. It's not difficult. So start thinking of some of the ways that you can put things into rotation for your family. And do it. Because teaching your children how to make these items is going to give them a menu rotation in their future. It's not hard to cook. We just have to get it on the schedule. Well, yesterday evening, the 3:00 show yesterday afternoon really got the demons going, y'all. I'm telling you. Somebody complained about, why did Fly Lady have to become religious? We're not religious. We've always focused on God, and that's what I told this woman. Evidently, she deleted her comment because I said I would pray for her. But we have always focused on God. God wants us to create an atmosphere of love in our homes, day in and day out. This is why we have to watch our mouths. Be careful, little mouths, what you say. We have to watch our hands. Be careful, little hands, what you do. We learn this stuff in Sunday school class and vacation Bible school. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Why do you think they're trying to do terrible things to our children? They want to open up portals. So, y'all, for the Father up above is looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. All of this is what we've always done. We've been doing Fly Lady almost 25 years, y'all. In December, it will be 25 years. And have we changed? Nope. Not a whole lot. We have not changed. We try to keep it simple. We try to take one habit and practice that habit for a whole month, and then turn that habit into, piggyback it with other habits and turn that into a simple 3-step routine. And then we take those routines and turn them into a habit, doing a morning routine, an afternoon routine, a before bed routine. That is, and those routines keep our house on autopilot. And we don't have to get all bent out of shape. And we create an atmosphere of peace and love in our homes. Not just out of, we're going to create peace in our homes. No, we take the actions to do it, y'all. We take the actions. So y'all, drink up. Take some time today Now we've got some great recipes on our website. And we got a lot of recipes on YouTube. Justin teaches you how to make fajitas, how to marinate. We marinated a small piece of beef the other Sunday and sliced it up, and it was, when you marinate something, that's called tenderizing, because the marinade tenderizes a cheap. It was a skirt steak. It was just a small little skirt steak, and it was just enough. So we have to create an atmosphere of love in our homes. And we do that with our actions. We stop that nastiness coming out of our mouth where we're cussing our family. It's really cursing our family. And we don't want to curse our family, y'all. We don't want to do that. So you got to be careful what you say. Your children are hearing you. I'll never forget a testimonial we got once upon a time. And it was a military family, a Navy family, and they were stationed in San Diego. And the little 8-year-old girl was helping Mama fold clothes. All kids need to know how to fold clothes and put clothes away. And this little girl was getting ready to fold her daddy's underwear. And Mommy says, I'll fold daddy's underwear. You don't have to fold daddy's underwear. And she put her little hands on her hips and started strutting around. And she says, well, I might as well learn how to do it. I'm going to have to be doing it for the rest of my life. Where did she hear that? Yesterday, I saw a little video of a 1-year-old who couldn't even talk yet. And she had her little arms crossed and she was just jabbering up a storm. And you knew the sound of her voice. She had heard that from somebody else. And they just thought it was so cute that she was mimicking her mama, who was dressing down somebody. Those are not things you want to be teaching your children how to do. So be careful what comes out of your mouth. You may be setting an example for your child, and it may not be what you really want them to learn. One of my favorite recipes is a 7-layer salad that's Mexican. It's wonderful. Kathy used to take that she would make it for parties. And I think her recipe's on our website. So y'all, be aware of what's going on in your mind that's coming out of your mouth. Stop doing this to your kids. I don't know where everybody is today. But y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for the example of Jesus in our lives. Thank you so much, Lord. Help us to be strong and to watch what words come out of our mouths. It is up to us to nip those ugly words in the bud and to not spew those curses all around our families. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from the evil that's out there that's trying to destroy our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Life is good, y'all. Life is good. Oh. So, folks, what are you teaching your children? Maybe you want to get them in the kitchen and y'all learn some recipes together. There's some great recipes out there for making homemade bread. Who would have thunk it? It really boils down to bread flour, a little oil, some yeast, or maybe a sourdough. I'm never going to keep a sourdough alive, that's for certain. So y'all try something new, but do it. Make sure your kitchen's clean. Start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Empty your dishwasher so that you can have a place to put the dirty dishes. Clean as you go. Get out all of the things you're going to need for the recipe. And just start in. Maybe you're going to make, a pasta sauce can be one of the greatest pasta sauces I've seen is a pasta bake. And they take a Alfredo sauce and put over the pasta, and then they make a tomato meat sauce on top of that and cover it in cheese and put in the oven or in the crock pot even. You can add cream cheese to any pasta sauce and turn it into another different type of sauce. I don't have any gluten-free recipes, but if you'll use a European flour, I've learned a little bit about the wheat that's grown in our country. It's not as good for you as the wheat that's grown other places. So think about it. I love that, Jeanette. Fully rely on God. Put it in God's hands and quit taking it back, y'all. Quit taking it back. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by being proud of what you're putting on the table. Clean off your dining table so that you can have a meal at the table. Or maybe go outside and clean off your picnic table so you can have a picnic outside. Who says you can't have spaghetti for a picnic? Anyway, I love you all so much. Put some new recipes in your menu rotation. Just try a new one. But don't be stressed out about it. Have some fun looking for some stuff. Get the kids involved. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by menu planning. Be kind to others by getting them involved in the kitchen. Don't raise up children that don't know how to make pancakes. Get them involved. YouTube University's out there to teach you anything you need to know about cooking. I love you all. Let that joy that's in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Y'all, we got to hang together. We got to teach the younger people how to do things. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. We'll see what's for dinner then. Love you all. Bye.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize, and tie my lace-up shoes. A friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear." I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. Oh, get my life in gear.
You go, girl.
That's our Fly Baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. Today is Plan and Play Day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year, you know? In relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with Fly Lady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses. And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. Necklace on, my watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today. And you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, Barkeeper's Friend, comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. Even if it's just a 3M scrubber. And just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system, a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could add, rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet, and then you could fill it full of hot water, and put half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes, and then rinse it down, and there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now rinse it really well, and you could take. Now this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink, and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So taking care of that sink and making it clean and shiny. I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year-old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s, and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now, and it's quite a blessing to me, and I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile, because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen, and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, flylady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to flylady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the Fly Lady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sink Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of Fly Lady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, Well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. Try to remember, sort of go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag. I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials, people that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast. But the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals. We're on BitChute. So we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the Fly Lady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine, afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family, you're baby stepping your way to taking care of you, and then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean and that sink shiny. Always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It was kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink, and you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you've gone. You've cleaned as you cooked. It's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do, y'all. That's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. and I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing: go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you coming to bed at midnight? But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer. Intermittent, I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here, but just a little photo album with 4x6 note cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years, and it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is plan and play day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. You have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day. And then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now, during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone this at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'll be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer, and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it, and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination night. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you've got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and a bin for chicken, and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse, and plan something for date night. And do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or some fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always family fun day. Family fun day. Plan something. Get out in the world. Go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. The whole two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind. Got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to fly, lady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. You can, if you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But zone 2 is a full week, zone 3 is a full week, zone 4 is a full week, and zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week, either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some windowsills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day. But you don't clean out the windowsills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out windowsills in a couple of weeks. But I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking this baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5, that's your living room. And usually zone 5 and zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month, we've done zones. Now, each month, we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, Fly Lady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do. 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet and their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. That's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, Condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand-holding on FlyLadyPremium.com. He also has built an app called Fly Lady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine, practice for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad, we do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine, it's the most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots, because every hot spot has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hotspot. Or put a sign says put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit, because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time. Clearing off one hot spot at a time. Dealing with one room at a time, because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So, we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. You know, do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff. And then put some gloves on. And you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines, and then your routines become your habits. That's Fly Lady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, you name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Oh, this is just a... Oh my. This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working smarter. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is Anti-Procrastination Day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week, we were doing Zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday, we changed the sheets. So, let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of your... Every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she was trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons and we're home and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of... I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily, weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. Use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You can put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese. And she's just having so much fun putting together this, and she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas, and one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce, hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation, and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then first in, first out, that's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. We don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful, and he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do, and I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me. And I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and Fly Lady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. I can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands, because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners. And we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do one every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster, and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good, because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind, so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm going to put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces, and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too. of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground, on the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings, find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me, only me. I can't
Come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay. They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of the Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does that what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me for let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness, you have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles, and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom, into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, you are nothing. Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked, those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, "The Lord has deserted me." For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers weren't. They were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer. But I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones, that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out, what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, "Come downstairs and look at this." And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larva could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny. And this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them, to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to 0 and it's left in there at a certain length of time, it'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, so that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into heavy-duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now, you can get 5-gallon buckets now. They're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans, and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time, I had purchased flour, and I can make tortillas. I can make pasta. I can make biscuits. I can make rolls. I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house, and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." My hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have, is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips, some money-saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and Make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. Your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see what else. Another thing, I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moink Box, and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. And masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. Just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes. And in 3 hours, you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month, and she's stocked up. No, we're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared, and she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply, and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace, and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So, folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven. And I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table. And I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all, take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well, because fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye.